Hey, yo.
Video game trauma.
Gamers, happy Friday. It is so good to see you. Welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. I'm your host, America's #1 online video game personality, Ben.
Poggers!
The Parvinator Parvin. How you guys doing, guys? Welcome. How you guys doing, guys? Oh, what's up? I'm glad it's Friday. It's been a long week. I'm excited to get in and hang out with some cool folks, play a classic game. They go back further than this, much further than 98, but at this point it's a classic. How you guys doing? Good to see you. Today's going to be a big one. We're working our way through Ocarina of Time, and we're about to come to a pivotal scene. A Link drawing the Master Sword. I'm sure it's all good news after that, right? Nothing bad's going to happen. He's going to use that sword to vanquish the evil that is Ganondorf, and then we're just going to call it a night, and everybody's going to be happy. Yeah. Well, anyway, so we got a little bit of side-scrolling to do, or side-scrolling. We've got a little bit of side questing to do. No side-scrolling in this one. We've got some side quests we need to do, and then Link will go to the Temple of Time and you know, pull the Master Swords. I'm really excited. I'm glad you guys are here. Happy Friday. How has your week been? It's been a long one for me. I still feel like I'm not in the right place here. Okay, that's better. I'm not centered. It's been a long week. I'm glad we're going to be playing this game because I could really use some R&R. Let's go ahead and drop into the game. We got a lot of stuff to do today. I want to pull the Master Sword, and then, I don't know, maybe after that we will, you know, maybe we'll do the Forest Temple, I'm not sure. I saved a lot of side quest stuff for this moment when we've got the boomerang. This is a good time to kind of go and clean up a lot of that. We have boomerang, we have bombs. For instance, let's see. There's some stuff to do right here in Kokiri Forest, including a couple of Skulltulas. I might have put a bug in that one, but I don't think we planted any beans. So yeah, let's get into it. I hope you guys are doing well. Anybody got any plans for the weekend? I don't yet. No plans just yet, but I'm gonna see what's going on. I could still... Honestly, there's enough stuff to do here around the house that might keep me busy for a bit, but... I hear it. Where is that thing? I think it's on the other side, huh? Can I jump over this? Oh. Oh, there it is. Alright, we found it. The backflip into the gold Skulltula. Nice. Alright, that's done. Navi wants to talk to us. You collected 3 spiritual stones. Let's go back to Hyrule Castle. Yeah. Like I said, I'm sure we're going to pull the Master Sword, and then it's all good news after that. Nothing bad will happen. It's not as if we're leading Ganondorf straight to the Sacred Realm. We did all the dirty work of collecting all the spiritual stones on his behalf. Let's go to... Is that all that's in Kokiri Forest area? It's not. There's still something else. I wonder if I got... Let's see. You know, there might even be something here when you're an adult. I wonder if I got this, beam plot over here. Actually, I think that takes you to the one that's, like, up here as an adult. That's right. There's, like, one up above us. I think I put a bug in this already. So I did an update on the little piece for this controller that plugs into the 64, the dongle, everyone's favorite word. I did an update of the firmware of that, and now I've got rumble capabilities. It was easy enough to do. I think I put a bug in that one. I'm not 100% sure about that, though. It's getting kind of hot. It's supposed to be 95 degrees Fahrenheit here today. What's that in Celsius? 35 degrees Celsius. Not as hot as yesterday, though. I don't think there's anything on the side of the Deku tree. I might need to turn up my volume to hear these Skulltulas crawling around. I do know that there is that one... There's the one that's inside the Deku tree that you can't get until... What is it? Bomb? Yeah, you need bombs for it. So let's go to that. It's all the way down here. Oh! I didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. Oh yeah, I think it's actually I think it's across the way here. I think it's maybe through this door. It's the big circular room. There's a... Anyway, I'll get in and find it. I don't think I'm supposed to jump down one more time, you know, down to the... And I could be wrong. I think it's this way. Once again, find myself here in the... inside the Deku tree. Oh, man. It's okay. I think we get another shot. Come on, man. Bad jump there. I think I'll get ready to hit this button again. They're giving me plenty of time, huh? I mean, this is one of those first puzzles of the game. Hey, Pal Puck. Perfunctory greetings to you as well. What a fine font that is. It's the big room where there's some like little goma eggs up on the ceiling. I think it's this way. Oh yeah, you can I could just bomb him too. Right? Can you tell us a bomb at these guys? And yeah, so here we go, pushing blocks. Link's back at it. Well, since, you know, unless you save in a dungeon as Kid Link, you start back at Link's house, so I just figured we'll just pick up where we left off here in Kokiri Village. Oops. This is the room we wanted. Alright, here it is. Can I take them both out? There you go. Yep, here it is. This should give us the last Skulltula of this area. Where is it? Ah. Bing bong. Oh, cool. If there's any, yeah, I'd be curious if you get a chance, you know, what, you know, obviously I know it, I'm sure it goes deep, but, yeah, if there's anything you thought was particularly interesting, or even, doesn't have to be particularly interesting, but worth sharing, that'd be cool to learn about. I think that there's like, you know, there's some extra dialogue and stuff when you wear the masks around various NPCs, although some of them I think, you know, it's kind of, I think that there's some, you end up kind of running into the same stuff. But there are some surprises out there. Yeah, okay, back to this room. Oh yeah, I guess at this point, I probably just need to drop... Can Furores... I don't remember. I don't think it allows us to go to the beginning of the dungeon. You know, I haven't used Furore's Wind really since those earliest playthroughs. Oh no! Thank you, Nick. Yeah, I didn't realize it never got changed. Thank you. I think I know what happened. Forgot to update it on Restream. Thank you for the heads up on that. My OBS is overloaded right now. I think I've just got too much stuff going on in it, and I really need to ditch some of the old elements and stuff. Every now and then my mouse will start to, you know, just get really... No, not the Dongo dislikes smoke. That's not what we want. We want... the Master Sword, swords. Thank you for the heads up on that. Let me get that fixed real quick. Bing bong, bong, bing bong. Hope you're doing well, Nick. Yeah. Well, take your time with that BRB. And we'll see you when we can. Oh, interesting. That's cool, though, Palpuck. Yeah. Okay, so Skull Mask repels Keys. Bunny Mask prevents stalled children from spawning in Hyrule Field. Does the Skull Mask do that too? Or no, they just walk around, or do they become friendly, I think? Is that how that one works? Yeah, I don't know that I remembered that the Bunny Mask just keeps them from spawning, period. I don't know that I ever knew that one. I remember there being some occasional funny dialogue, or, you know, oh, who's this? It's so scary. Or, you know, I feel like some of the adults are humoring you with, you know, a little kid walks up to them with a mask. Some of them seemed, you know, genuinely happy or freaked or whatever. We haven't picked up a single mask just yet. Oh yeah, we should hit up, let me see what else there is to do in the Lost Woods. So I got the, let me get a bug too. I got the Skulltula that is behind one of those houses. Bing, bing, bong. I might have to turn up the volume for myself a little bit and make sure I hear those scratching spiders. Didn't some early build of the game, or I should say even kind of a late build of the game, I feel like I don't know where I'm remembering this from, but I think they put a heart piece on top of Mito's house, possibly? And that was kind of a last... Or I don't know if it was last second, but I feel like it was a bit of a late fix to move that somewhere else, but... Crows are repelled by the Skull Mask. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if I had the song when I last came here to visit this guy. I guess so, yeah. Can plant another bean. Hey Metroid, what's up? Legend of Parvinator. Ocarina of Twitch. Subtitle. And YouTube, tube. How you doing, Metroid? Welcome. My god, all I want to do is select the bean. I might be misremembering this, but I'm pretty sure I've ridden the platform over to that center bridge and was able to exit, you know, through I think I went to the Hyrule Field side, but I don't know. That's been a long time since I did that. He does, yes. He needs his protein. Growing some... See, he's responsible. He's planting beans so that he can reap what he sows as an adult, you know? I think I put I should have been writing down the ones that I put the bugs in. I know, right? It could have been having yourself some beans. We don't know that it takes 7 years. We just know that, you know, as we jump in time 7 years, the bean plant is ready to go. And you get a sweet little platform you can surf. Couldn't remember what was in this one. He could have been ready in 3. Yeah, for all we know. Maybe even, you know, one full growing season. You know, Link missed a lot of stuff in that 7 years. Mostly the, what appears to be the very fast invasion and takeover, you know, the overthrowing of the, Hyrule Kingdom, but then it seems like it, you know, Ganondorf hadn't completely consolidated control in every way. I mean, you know, he's in control, but like, you know, there was still, he hadn't managed to win everybody over yet with his policies, it seems. Okay, can open this up if I haven't already. I think it's good. Oh. I think I was forgetting where this one... Yeah, I was forgetting where this entrance was, I think. I think I kept going past it or something. Oh well, we got it now. There is one that's here at nighttime. That's when you're an adult, I believe. It's on the back of this platform, right? On the back of, like, where I guess the spiritual stone is supposed to sit. Yeah, that's when you're an adult. Well, I'll come back here anyway, to this area. Yeah, he doesn't seem like doesn't really seem like he cares much about winning over the hearts and minds, you know, of the population. Okay, this takes us to Zora's Domain. Or, well, at least the river. ZD. Oh yeah, well we're gonna come back here with a mask. No way. Ah! Yeah, right. You know, I just imagine at a certain point, too, he's like, my god, all I wanted to do was, you know, touch the Triforce of Power, and now I'm just sitting here drowning in paperwork. And he didn't sign up for the administration that it would take to run a territory. Yeah, yeah, he's right. He's become a bit of a recluse, Palpuck, and just sitting in his, you know, giant mansion, one could say. You know, castle is another word, I guess, but, practicing his organ. And you know, it's like, he's got the, like, Palantir or whatever. He's watching Link the whole time, you know. He's, all right, I'm gonna, as soon as he hits the tower, that's my cue to start playing on the organ. And I'm gonna make it really, really, you know, although he's gonna hear it getting louder, I'm also just gonna crank the volume up a little bit too, as he, is pretty much right there. As he enters the room, it's gonna be as loud as it can be. Yeah, he's gone straight Dracula, honestly. I think this one has something nice for us. Oh, well, I guess that's nice. The rupees are nice. Did I fall on this one already? I surrender. Yeah, well, he's clearly playing with some amplified sound, you know. I think he's got, I think that even the manual ones do have, to an extent, you know, you can control, you know, like how much air is going through it. But I think that, I don't know, I feel like he's got a little bit of an electric amplification as well. So, here we go, more Deku nuts, 40 rupees. And you're trying to sell me Deku seeds. You're not trying to let me carry him, though. What do they want us to play here? The Song of Storms or something? Which we've not learned. That's right. We don't get that one just for a little bit longer. Yeah, that's right, Metroid. Well, you know, it's like, you know, Alexander the Great. He was built for all the conquering and stuff, and, you know, they basically, you know, go all the way through from Macedon down into, you know, Greek mainland and all the, you know, basically the entire, sort of, you know, that whole area, not just the mainland, but then heading east into what was, you know, a lot of Persian territory, and then even, of course, even beyond that, and it's like, then you got to worry about the administration of it all, and he was kind of just like, you know, I think we're just gonna keep fighting. I'm gonna personally keep fighting, and of course that, you know, all of his, as he gets more and more into Persian customs and culture and stuff like that, and wants to create this sort of this blend of Persian and Greek influences, then it's yeah, you know, all of his dad's old guys are like, nah, this sucks. This guy's not. I don't know, man. Now we got Alexander walking around in these Persian robes, and I just imagine he's got some nice, you know, he's just like decked out in gold and stuff, and yeah, it's a lot of paperwork to manage, you know. I mean, he dies, and then the Empire immediately gets turns to infighting, and gets split up. Yeah, Deku seeds I'm not going to use, exactly. We want to have all the maximum Deku seed. Whoops, what am I doing? Maximum number of Deku seeds, even though I'm not going to use it. I'm glad we're in here at night. I don't remember what else is Skulltula-wise, what else is back here. I'm going to continue. See if anything jogs my memory. There's one up on the wall. Like if I get up on top of the maze, I think there's one, but maybe you have to be an adult for that. I don't remember. Ah, nuts. Okay, well, I just, yeah, I just misspoke then. I meant nuts. Certainly what I was thinking. Nuts. There's nothing this way. Yeah, I remember the one that's, I'm pretty sure there's one up on the wall if I get up on the maze. I don't think that there's anything back in here. Trying to just jog my memory. Yeah. Doo-doo-doo. Hey, Saria. She was telling us when we called her that, she's got a really bad feeling. Something's going down at the castle. I don't know what she's worried about. We have the 3 spiritual stones. We're just gonna go, you know, pull out the Master Sword and rock and roll. I think that's, you know, you're getting close to the end of the game at that point, right? You've got the sword that vanquishes evil. Oops. Fairy fountain down there that I haven't popped into. I want to say it's on this wall over here, but... yeah, maybe you have to be an adult. Maybe I'm thinking about something else, too. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't exist. Whoops, didn't mean to talk to Navi, or once I was talking to her, I didn't mean to skip through it, so... I don't know what I'm thinking about. Maybe it's something I'm usually using the hook shot for. Yeah, there's a... right. You have the, and then you have... business scrubs, too. Specifically, another species that doesn't even have Deku in its name. Hey, Kevato. How you doing? The Deku scrubs. I gotta stop singing. I know it's always, like, behind. I'll sing to the beat here, but then, you know, there's just the slightest delay in the mic. So it's like in movies when the main character can never... they're in their car and they're singing along and they're always behind. And way off key. I don't think there's anything else that young Link can get. I don't remember, though. I should say here, in this area. I don't know what it is I'm remembering. Well, it's only yeah. Just the fact that we don't have Deku in the names, I'm pretty sure we just see, like, business scrub in this game, so... you know... I'll have to get that. I'll have to work on that dissertation. It's very sparse right now. I haven't even got a page. Let alone argued it in front of my peers. Alright, so I know that there's the bean that's over here, and that's been planted. And bugged, I'm pretty sure. And I think I put a bug in the ones back there. Well, whoever did shout out to, you know, you can't imagine it was just one person, but all the folks who worked tirelessly to create the names for all these species. I mean, Navi seems pretty well versed in it for, you know, just being a forest fairy. We did this one because we had got the bug before we came in here. Yeah. It's nowhere close. But it's already done. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. I do remember having those thoughts of like, man, you know, are Link and do Link and Zelda share any blame for having led Ganondorf straight to the Door of Time? And you know, they did all the dirty work for him. They collected all the 3 spiritual stones. Ganondorf, you get the sense he would have eventually gotten those 3 spiritual stones, you know. The Deku Tree was dying. Jabu Jabu had a big parasite in it. The Gorons were starving. But, you know, hey, do they share any blame for going and collecting the 3 spiritual stones and then leading him straight to the sacred realm? We're asking the big questions here. I might end up looking at a I might end up looking at some point at a Skulltula guide. It's not so much that I want to find ones that I don't know where they are as much as I want to, like, I should have been taking just a quick note. I've done that before, just had a notebook and just written a couple words about each one. And, it's true, yeah, he'll be back to the nightmares. Yeah, you know, I don't know, Metroid, you know, it's something to think about. I don't know that I would, blame them, but as a kid, I definitely remember thinking, like, damn, I feel like they, kind of screwed this up a little bit. I do, you know, of course, you know, I get the sense that Ganondorf, yeah, you know, the prophecy was going to be fulfilled no matter what. The dreams were going to be paid off eventually. But did it have to happen when it did? Does Zelda wish... Man, I kind of wish I would have told my dad more than just the dream, and that I think Ganondorf is bad. And I like what you said, Balpuck, about him bringing that up to Ganondorf. Like, you're not gonna believe what my daughter was saying. It's crazy. She was saying she was having these like recurring dreams, and I think I walked in before nighttime. Yeah. Oh well, okay, that's fine. Can hardly hear the music. She said, my daughter said the darndest thing. She said she thinks you're the dark storm clouds in her dream and that you're gonna like try to overthrow us. You know, I was saying I can hardly hear the music. I know if you come in at sunset, sometimes you don't have it. It's there. Just quite low. Metroid. Yeah. I know, right? Do. Fulfilling the legacy of all the heroes of time. Going in and breaking pottery. You know, this game doesn't allow you to steal anything from the store, and after seeing what happens in Link's Awakening. That's probably for the best. Look at this dumb little horse. Oh, it's the fairy boy. Wait, sorry, she's country. Oh, it's the fairy boy again. I heard that you found my dad. How'd you like the castle? Did you see the princess? Hee hee. Dad came home in a hurry after you found him. Oh yeah, I have to introduce you to my friend, fairy boy. She's this horse. Her name is Epona. Ain't she cute? Runs away. Epona's scared of you or something like that. It seems like Epona is afraid of you, fairy boy. My mother composed this song. Isn't it nice? Let's sing together. Okay, I just hadn't walked close enough, I guess. Oh, cute ocarina. Are you gonna play this song with that ocarina? Okay, this is the song. Yeah, right. It does, Palpuck. Yeah, these people have to go rebuilding every time after Link leaves their home. You gotta feel bad for him. Or they just, you know, hey, it could be magic. Who knows? Those are the only two explanations. And nothing to do with games, any sort of game or programming or anything. You've learned Epona's song. This is... I'm kind of noticing how Link, he goes, there's sort of a catch point when he hits the top of it where it sort of pauses for half a second and then it bounces back. Burp. I know I hold my guitar like that every time I learn a new song. Hey, Kepora Gebora sighting. He's a big music fan. Like a big live music fan. Oh, he isn't. I mean, they show him flying around in a lot of those. You know, you see him in a couple of places. Like I know in don't you see him flying when you learn a song in Lake Hylia? Oh, Epona, she's grown fond of you, fairy boy. She's grown fond of you, fairy boy. Yeah. Oh, God. The poor Minish. It does look nice. You can catch some of these areas. You know, I didn't really notice this as much until that second playthrough, but... You know, of course, the time of day that you walk in determines, well, the time of day when it shows that opening cutscene when you first visit an area. I think we can go to the other side at night too. So I'll let me do the Kuko game, and then I guess we'll warp to nighttime. This poor guy, man. You walk in, he's falling asleep with his Kuko in his lap, Kuko between his legs. Oh, the Minish are happy. He's on the nod. You know, you don't realize this stuff when you're a kid, right? I mean, because why would you think something like that? But, you know... I've seen some people nodding out before, sadly, and, oh, what in tarnation? I must have fallen asleep again. Look at this guy, he's all bleary-eyed. Now, some would say he's just really sleepy. He lives a life on the farm. on the ranch, you know. It is funny how the hand kind of, you know, drops there. He really starts to get his lean on, and then he's back. Imagine being able to sleep with all this racket, too. So if you didn't notice it the other day when we looked at this, he's got a little Bowser pendant, or like a Bowser bolo tie on. Doot, 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 doot. Can you see it? That's cool. I don't know that I noticed that until recently. Wing! Am I awake? Am I awake already? What? Well, I'll be damned if it ain't the forest kid from the other day. By the way, thanks a lot for waking me up. It took some doing, but I finally got Malon back in a good mood. So what are you up to today? You got some free time on your hands, you say? Well, how about a little game? These 3 Cuckoos I have here are special super Cuckoos. I'm gonna throw these Cuckoos into that there gaggle of normal Cuckoos. This, if you position Link in a different, if you position him to where the camera is kind of basically opposite of where it is now, on the other side of him, you can actually see where they land sometimes, or at least 1 or 2. If you can pick out these 3 special birds from among the normal Cuckoos within the time limit, I'll give you something good. A cow pie. If you can't find them, I win. It'll be 10 rupees. Want to play? Yeah, if you talk to him like over here, you can kind of... Well, still not really... Oh, well. I hit yes, so... That's all good. They move too while Link, I think I see the one I want. Golly, I'll be darned. That's the last one. You found them all. Come on over here. So I'm gonna be... This always makes me think of, like, as a kid, when I would read Golly written somewhere, I always thought, oh, that sounds so corny. And I didn't realize that I, as a little southern kid, was saying golly. I didn't really... I would just kind of say that sometimes, or even hear it around me, and I never, for whatever reason, I you know, I didn't see it in writing until later, and realized that, oh, that's what's being written there. Golly! It just sounded like, to me, like someone sort of stopping themselves from saying God, because, you know, you wouldn't want to take the Lord's name in vain, which, you know, it is that, but, well, golly. Oh. Hey, you got the talent to be one of the world's best cowboys. How'd you like to marry Malon, huh? What is this? This is now a farm simulator. No. Haha, I was just kidding. Just kidding. I think you're a little young for that, aren't you? Oh, I'm proud to present to you a sample of our very own Lon milk. You'll be energized the moment you drink it. Man, I usually go here much earlier. Yeah, you get the bottle. That's okay. Not that we needed one. That's all it takes, wrangle a few chickens. I think he's just looking for someone who can, you know, work on the farm, maybe clean the chicken poop. 'Cause he's tired of it. He's back to the nod. So is that some chicken milk? I really, you know, it's no judgment, but he's got quite a comb over here, doesn't he? I can't help but think he could have a little bit of a glow up if he were to, and just shave it. That's an epic comb over. Nice and thin, too. Yeah, I'm sure there's many a fan theory on that, Metroid, or even fan art. Goodbye, controller. I remember this one up here. And my ring. Oh, yeah. There you go. So, yeah, that's another good way to go there, Palpuck. It's I've always, I don't know, it's kind of funny. I mean, just on the topic of Link getting married, I feel like I've just, you know, he's there. My brain shudders to think too much of what the hero of time gets up to in that regard. I know he's kind of asexual in my head, you know, he's all about the business of helping people. I can't believe that I, the great Ingo, am working on this dump of a ranch. Because the owner is so lazy, I always have to do all the work around here. I, the hardworking Ingo, should be in charge, not that lazy bum, Talon. Well, I guess we just got reminded of our answer of who cleans the chicken poop, huh? I wasn't thinking about it at that. Oh, cool. If you do this top C, you get this funny view here. Forgot about that. You have 4 horses and a cow. Of course, Ingo takes that resentment and, you know, tries to use it to curry favor with the Prince of Darkness himself. I'm gonna raise a horse that'll Ganondorf's gonna love. There's one on the back of this fencing here, right? Doomed to become a Stalfos, yeah. I guess that's one of the timelines, huh? Has him being that that guy that says he's the. I don't remember the wording, but he mentions being the hero. The Stalfos that trains Link. The current iteration of Link. I think I forgot about this. I just imagine the Master Sword is like down in one of these grottos or something in a randomizer. Oh. We trade projectiles. So I got the one at the entrance at the tree. Well, and I got the one even before that, when you're walking between the two buildings. I got the one on the back of the fence there. Of course, you've got this part here where you can get a heart piece. Pop in there. Doot doot dee dee dee. It's gotta stink. Have they checked back here in a while? Do they know that this is just sitting back here? On a pile of hay? Alright. Yeah. Oh, about, everybody Stalfos, or... That part. Bum bum bum. About, like, getting lost in the, Oh, yeah, there's the one over here, yeah. Yeah. That's what I was saying. There's a line from the... Yeah, there's a line, you know, like, it's part of that trading game. And you have the, like, little blonde-haired Kokiri girl who kind of mentions... I think it's when you come back and that guy's gone or something. You know, the everybody's disgusting guy, and she kind of tells you something like, oh, everybody who goes in the Lost Woods turns into a Stalfos. Everybody Stalfos. There's something along those lines. I don't know why that verbiage kind of stuck in my head. But... Well, I feel like he's got some special protection from the, you know, he's got some special protection from the Deku tree and then the Deku sapling. I don't know. Well, Lon Lon Ranch is done. Nice and creepy. Okay, you know, at some point I do... as much as I like to... So long, Lon Lon Ranch. Yeah, we'll be back maybe to get Epona. Hopefully, in this same stream. No, what am I doing? I was wasting my time. You know, as much as as a kid, I used to like to do a lot of the stuff you can do, you know, before you pull the Master Sword. And then kind of saving this scene where you... We could watch the scene and just leave the ocarina in there. Well, yeah, I do need to get in and get the masks and stuff. I might just go ahead and do that now, so... Let's fulfill Link's dream. I love how it's... This first time in the game that you walk up and at any time of the day that... The, castle... door or bridge, whatever, is drawn. Oh yeah. No, that's funny. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that actually. I'm trying to remember how do you... Well, I'll watch this real quick. Here comes Zelda. She's got an arm on her too. Watch this. Damn. Smells like horse. Oh my god! Oh, I lost her. I love this, like, profile shot here. Huh? You, over there, little kid. You must have seen the white horse gallop past just now. Which way did it go? Answer me. Oh yeah, she's got quite an arm on her, Metroid. So, you think you can protect them from me? You've got guts, kid. Hell yeah. Dot, dot, dot. You want a piece of me? Very funny. I like your attitude. I remember my cousin and I kind of laughing at the, you want a piece of me? Just because it felt very, of the time, you know? You want a piece of me? Take two. Very funny. I like your attitude. Come here, honey. Oh, rumble, rumble. That little particle effects. Pathetic little fool. Do you realize who you're dealing with? I may look dumb, but I am Ganondorf, and soon I will rule the world. Halt. He does. Kind of a dick move there. Also, is Link just that good that that shot would have killed him otherwise? You know, I bet Ganondorf's looking back and like, damn, I should have put a little more into that blast I sent his way, you know? Oh, so yeah, about the alternate hook shot. So, can you... I could go look it up, Palpuck, but I remember the premise of like, oh, you get Link captured by the Gerudo guards, but yeah, I guess I haven't, I've never gotten young Link on the other side of that, you know, the other side of the big chasm, the valley. Can you do that with the Kuko that's there? Yeah. I often have the Hylian shield equipped for this one. This is one time when it didn't work out that way and I didn't think about it in advance. But yeah, it'll show him pulling out the Hylian shield and it kind of glitches a bit. But then it, you know, it shows him sort of holding it in the, you know, like this. Yeah, I've seen that before, and I think usually I, without thinking, have sort of had that equipped. Oh, sorry. It's not young Link that gets the hook shot. It's adult Link with Epona. But before that... Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I like doing that jump. You can also use the long shot, I guess, but it lets you jump. I mean, and man, it's quite a beautiful leap that Epona makes across the across the giant chasm. Hi, welcome to the Happy Mask Shop. Oh, look at this guy. Probably just a one-off NPC. I don't think we'll ever be seeing this guy again or anything. Wait, that's not the one I wanted. That's still not the one I want. There it is. Do do do. Boop 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 boop. Welcome to the Happy Mask Shop. We deal in masks that bring happiness to everyone. How would you like to be a happiness salesman? Yeah, it's a pyramid scheme. I'll lend you a mask. You sell the mask and bring the money back here. If you want to read the fine print, take a look at the sign right over there. After you sold all the masks, you will become happy yourself. Have faith. I love his little goatee. You can see his crazy look if you sell the mask and then you don't have the requisite amount of money to pay him back. He'll do the, like, you know, you'll see a very evil looking face, very upset face. Oh, here we go. Got a nice little goatee. Is that just part of his collar? I gotta have faith. The interior really makes me think of like Final Fantasy VII or something. You know, this looks like his little booth here, and the facade there. It looks like something that would be in Gold Saucer, doesn't it? I know that there's other pre-rendered backgrounds in the game, but yeah, it cracks me up. I always saw it as like a goatee with like a little strip in the center of, you know, that he shaved. It's basically yeah, like right at the top of the text box there. As a kid, I always thought he had a goatee. Yeah. Yeah, I hadn't had that thought until now about it looking very Gold Saucer, but it really does. Okay, there's a lot of things we can do. I know I've rolled into this tree, but let me just triple check. Okay. Damn, I'm gonna have to get a break in soon. Happy Friday. Hope you guys are doing okay. It's been a long week. Oh yeah, let's go blow this wide open, baby. Those people on the white horse, they were Zelda and Impa, weren't they? It looked like they threw something into the moat. He would have looked great with one, though. Yeah, Miyamoto, right? He has a, you may think he's got a disarming, happy look to him, and then, but hey, you don't have that project ready. You get to see a different side of him, just like the Happy Mask Salesman. Whoops. That's funny. I think I might have forgotten that was had been mentioned before as, you know, a nod to Miyamoto, the Happy Mask Salesman. All right. This one with the awesome pink hair, pink nails. Welcome, Link. I'm the Great Fairy of Magic. Magic, magic. I'll give you a magic spell. Please take it. He just turns around and walks out.
Kiss my ass.
I don't want magic spells. Cool pink water curtains here. Not the best wording, but You got Din's Fire. Its fireball engulfs everything. It's attack magic you can use with C. It just spreads across the whole world. Oh, awesome, Palpuck. Yeah, yeah, how is it in your area? It's about the same or any worse? You can use Din's Fire not only to attack, but also to burn things. It's one heck of an interesting pose. You know, it's really just that, you know, she's really just trying to like, you know, she is huge. She's quite tall to start with. So she's really not necessarily trying to get on Link's level, but she wanted to keep her face, you know, as the most prominent and closest thing to Link. It's like she's just leaning in, right? You know, she's leaning in to talk to a short guy. But yeah, it's, some of those angles really show that pose off. The pool looks really cool. The fountain. Always gonna take a second to admire the cool colors of these fairy fountains. Nice little angel statue up there. And crown molding. Some green flames. Goes well with the pink. Parvinator themed fairy fountain. Darn, I'm gonna have to get that break in soon. Oh, that's funny, Nick, that's funny. Yeah, well, you know, they do have those pink, green, and blue themes, and then of course you get the, yeah, red, green, you know, you get a magical item that matches their color. I could see that. You know, they're their current modern day representatives. Not nearly as strong as the goddesses, but of course, we all know the most beautiful great fairy is the one that is in A Link to the Past. The last one that you meet, typically. And I'm talking pre-transformation. Yeah, I feel for you guys. I know it's a... You know, I'm thankful that we're not dealing with it here, but... Yeah, it's... Ding ding deedly ding dum dum deedly doo. And we'll go... No, I'll go talk to the one guy in the alleyway right before we, well, you know, right before we go pull the Master Sword. That's always fun. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Well, Keaton Mask needs to go to Kokiri, oops, he can't leave when it's nighttime. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. Well, there's the one that's been transformed by Ganon's magic. Man, looking very much like Miss Piggy. Ganon just wanted to create something that he thought was beautiful, you know? He's Oh yeah, maybe the soldier is there during the day. Actually, yeah. I think I've often seen it at night. Yeah. I think he might be there, like you said, all the time. No, I haven't talked to this guy. The boss of the carpenters. That's the one, Palpuck. Sun just wanders around all day. They're all worthless, I tell you. People are disgusting.
I was a lazy bum and sat around the house and didn't do anything.
Yeah, the inside too. He looks like he's really got some inflammation going on. You know, it's I wish I could get even closer. I don't know that I do actually, but I think he needs to see a dentist, honestly. He doesn't, Metroid, yeah. Strands of red bubblegum. Something ain't right with him. The boss. That's why everybody runs around doing nothing all day. Oh, we can hit up the Sculptula house as well. So there's a sculpture. There's a oh, I need more beans, don't I? Damn, we gotta go buy more beans. Yeah. I think I'm pretty darn sure we did the bug here. I did the bug at pretty much all the bean plots we got to at this point. Oh, forgot one little detail. It's got to be nighttime. Oh, we didn't do the grave digging tour either. Yeah, that's what today's going to be like. Me just being like, oh, we're going to come here to do this thing. Oh yeah, and then we need to do that other thing. Oh yeah, and then there's... you can't come, I think, yeah, you can't use the Song of Time to do the grave digging tour. You gotta time it differently. He keeps strange hours of operation. Hey Hubra, what's up? Happy Friday. I know, I'm glad it's the weekend. Okay, I should take some notes while I'm going through this, I guess, because there's already a few things I'm leaving up in the air, and like, oh, we're gonna come back and do this. Come back and do that. Let me get a little page open. We're going old school. I'll probably just come right back and do his, what is it, heart-pounding grave digging tour. Let me get a pen. Here's one. We've got grave digging. We've got the bean plant as well. Whew, it's hot, man. Oh my god. Oh, Ken, that'll be cool. Hey, you'll have to, Ken, whenever you are about to begin that, or whenever you're doing it, you're welcome to share with, to tell everyone here. If you guys haven't followed Ken on YouTube, you should do so. It's a lot of fun. I'd like to see some of that Zelda 2 playthrough, so please let us know when you're going to be starting it. And you're welcome to share the link to your YouTube channel. That'll be fun. Gotta plant beans, Metroid. We need beans. I've only... Zelda 2, I have only beaten one time. And I had a lot of fun. I played the Famicom Disk System version of it. But yeah, I've only gone all the way through it. Well, it's not that I tried necessarily prior to that much, but I only gave it one full playthrough. And yeah, it is hard. It's funny because it is a game where you feel yourself getting pretty good over the course of it, you know, and as a kid, it was very intimidating. And it didn't help, you know, whenever you die and you hear Ganon laughing at you. That always freaked me out as a kid. Hearing that. Yeah, it's fun. I feel like it's a pretty rewarding game. I think a lot of people give up on it. And there's so much talk about, oh, it's the black sheep of the Zelda series, and sometimes that's even said as a way of like kind of dismissing it, or you know, not. I mean, of course, like it is different from the rest of the series, of course, but like I feel like sometimes you I feel like it's legend. It's a reputation for being difficult has kept some people from ever trying, and it's difficult, but I think it's doable, you know. It is doable. You can do it. You got it in you. All of you. You can do it. But yeah, I mean, it is, you know, that with that being said, it is a, on the whole, it's a difficult game, but I feel like it's one that it feels good to make that progress in it, you know. Yeah, the CDI ones. They're the black sheep of the Zelda family. Well, here in a second, I may need to go ahead and get that break. I'm dancing. But let me go. How many Skulltulas do we have now? Okay, cool. Man, we'll get the reward for 30. We're gonna need that wallet, right? Don't you get that at 30? Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Right. I never played the Game & Watch. Yeah. I like the music for Zelda 2. I like it a lot. Of course, a lot of people at this point might know, you know, that the song that's in the palaces, they often know it from Smash Bros. Stone of Agony. Yeah, we're gonna need this to buy some beans. Might as well do the mask quest, I guess, and get, you know, get our money maxed out and go buy a bunch of beans. Go buy the rest of the beans, or, oh well, as many as we can. Oops. Oh, that's cool. I've never played those, like those compilations, Palpuck. That'd be a fun thing to play around with sometime. A lot of those are really simple, but a lot of fun. You know, a fun game is a fun game. All right, let's give this guy a Keaton mask for his son, you know. I don't remember offhand the difference, the way that it works in Zelda 2 NES versus the Zelda 2 Famicom Disk System version, but the leveling system is different. And I think it was like in the Japanese one, I think if you like save and quit, it was something weird, like you go down to that previous level you were at, you don't keep experience, and maybe it was just like that all the other ones go down to your lowest, whatever your lowest, you know, like, I don't know, like whatever stat is at the lowest level. I can't remember how it works. So there was something, it's different between those games, between the versions. And then there's some other fun, you know, version differences too. Were those on Game Boy Advance, Palpuck? And maybe like into DS or something? Do you think you're in disguise, Mr. Hero? Oh? I think I'm seeing one in my head for Game Boy Color. Too, maybe. I don't know. Is that a Key something character mask? I heard he's very popular recently. This Key something. Tries to act like he doesn't know. He's my boy's favorite, that Key something mask, if you don't mind. Will you sell it to me? No way. I won't give up. I have plenty of patience. I have to for this job. Doesn't he shut the gate on us or something? Yeah. That's funny. Oh. That's funny. I don't know that I've had the pleasure of seeing Donkey Kong with the bald butt. Or well, yeah, in the like old art, yeah. That's funny. I haven't seen it recently enough. My boy will be very happy with this. You really are my hero. Isn't that funny that he shuts the gate on you? He's yeah. All right, kid, you may pass now. You sold the 10 rupee mask for 15 rupees. You earned a little profit. All right. You know what? Let me, we need to, oh, we do need to, actually, there's nothing new to do in Dodongo's cavern because we need a hook shot, I think. I think you come back for that one as an adult. With, like, the Scarecrow song. But I'm just gonna save in here just since we're already kind of in this area, and then, oh, that's interesting. Thank you for the breakdown there, Palpuck. I should check out some of those. That could be fun. Alright, double save. Now, I've just been paranoid since I lost the save on that first day, so... Go ahead and do this. Make sure it saves to the SD card. Oops, we should be good to go now. Do, 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 do. I'm dancing. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum bum. All right. Oh no, Nick. Yeah. No, thankfully not. Yeah. Thank the good Lord above. I mean, I'm always looking for an excuse to play this game, but that at a certain point, it's, you know, I don't want to do that same dungeon 2 days in a row. All right, we're all saved up. We're good to go. And we're here in the Dodongo's cavern, so I'll just pause it. And yeah, let's get a little break in. Oh, a Club Nintendo exclusive. Oh, yeah. I wonder if, well, you know, I'm sure there's ways to play it these days, but yeah, I wonder if that's kind of a rare card. Yeah. Thank you guys for hanging. Happy Friday. I'm glad it's the weekend. It's been a long week for me, and it's hot today, too. I'm feeling it. Hey, by the end of this stream, we're going to have Link pulling the Master Sword. With these side quests, it's like, there's always a point where I'm like, oh my god, there's so much to do. And then suddenly I'm like, oh wait, that's about it. It's now time to advance the storyline. I'm hoping if we get some time, I'd like to try to do the Forest Temple today. We'll see. If we don't get there, we'll save that for next week. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to get a break in. You should get one too. I'll see you guys back here in a few minutes. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging. Hello. Hey gamers. What's up? Happy Friday again.
This is the way.
Just gonna keep repeating that over and over again. It's my mantra. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Alright, I think that the thing that's left in Dodongo's cavern, I'm pretty sure you need the, you know, hook shot or whatever. Okay, Death Mountain needs a bean. I'm just gonna add this to my, trying to take some notes here because we got a few things up in the air. I think that there's also a, there's a sculpture I don't think we got. I don't remember. It's over where, like, the, you know, the, just before the crater there. Yeah. Okay, Death Mountain. We need the bean. Pretty darn sure we did the bug already. While we're here, I guess we'll just double check. Beans and bugs. A Zelda story. Yeah. Do-do-do-do. I think that the sculpture I'm thinking about is... maybe... I don't know. Maybe we didn't get it. I think it's, you know, night dependent like most of them. I don't think there's anything left to do in Goron City right now. Beep-ba, dibby-dibby-deep-ba. I started to say this the other day, but I was watching a streamer play this for the first... I don't know if it was the first time or first time in a while. Maybe they haven't played it a lot, but they got to this part and Link was taking some damage. And they were like, oh, the rocks definitely hone in on you, don't they? You know, and it like took them a second to realize, like, oh yeah, I need to like use the shield and basically just plant Link there. And it's funny because there's some things like that that I don't even really think about anymore. It's just, you know, it's just a reflex at this point. I think it's like a... well, they will like target Link basically. So like him moving doesn't, the big ones with the shadow or whatever, like you can't outrun them. They will just come straight down for him. So there's no like movement or anything that Link can do to keep those rocks from falling on him. And that's I don't remember the wording that he used when he was playing, but yeah. Yeah, I think you... they are really big rocks, Metroid. What am I thinking about here? Maybe I need to crank up the... Doo-doo. Oh, I get it. You were just being pedantic. I see. Right. Always good for a correction. Home in. Excuse me. Do-do-do-do-do-do. All right. I don't know what it was I was thinking of, and maybe it's already been collected. I was thinking that there was something up here. I do get those mixed up from time to time. Honing torpedo. We got the heart piece that was here. That's collected. I think that's all we can do here for now. Well, save for this. I don't remember what this is. Oh, okay. Gossip Stone. You ever walked around and talked to all the Gossip Stones? I think that's all that Link can do in here, so. Except for drop himself into the volcano. Do 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 do. Yeah, there's one. Well, I know that there's one. Of course, you got your heart piece out there. And I got the heart piece that was, you know, over here. I don't remember if there's another one that he can get. Or I guess it was back that way that we, where that heart piece was. Yeah. There's a bean that he can plant once we learn the song, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think that once we learn, you know, once we learn the Bolero of Fire, I believe that lets Link plant a bean that gets him that, you know, gets him that heart piece out there. But yeah, I don't remember what else there is. Let's check this part. Do 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 do. With the Skulltula, a lot of, you know, I've gotten them all before, but some of them definitely don't always come to mind. And you know, I can get them mixed up in my head. Yeah, I think if we can use the song, then that gives us access to something else. It might be what I'm thinking of. You might as well drop. There's one here. There's one in the box that we got. I think that's all that Link, young Link, can get at this point. We could take a ride. Oh, I think I got the one at the base of the mountain. I was like, oh god, I'm hearing one right now. And of course I am. It's the ones just underneath us. Oh yeah, but you can't, you can't access that now, can you? I'm foggy on this part. I don't say that with a ton of confidence, but... I think the only way to get to that other side is, you know, as adult Link, he can get back there through that passage. And then I think I think the only way to get Kid Link in is, you know, by way of the song. At least to get him into that, like, other side of the, thing. But yeah, that scene at the beginning when you... I wasn't sure if I could take an owl ride, so I just... I dropped down to see if there was another you know, another sculpture down here, but might as well be thorough. You big old chunk. That's, yeah, even with the shield, that's gotta hurt. It's coming down with a lot of impact. I don't know why, I'm just thinking about something on one of these side walls here. There's one in the crater, kind of, at night, isn't there? Maybe just when you're an adult. Yeah, overall, I like those side quests. Yeah, I also like that with both of them, you truly don't have to do them. You know, there's obviously a lot of storyline development in Majora's Mask comes by way of the heart pieces. Some in this game too, but you know, well, I mean, by way of there being 52 heart pieces in Majora's Mask, there's a lot more opportunities for that. But yeah, I like them. Yeah, I like those side quests. I think I do like how you know, they can be entirely optional. How about you? How about you guys? And they with the Skulltulas, it's kind of cool because they do sort of set you up for success with it at the very least. And now this doesn't really tell you a ton until you're towards the end of the, well, at the very least, like you're pretty well equipped as an adult. But then you can begin really checking off all the sections because you get the Skulltula here telling you that it's done, the little icon, you know. Right now, that's not that helpful because there's so many of them that we need to, you know, be an adult or come back later as a kid. And of course, the heart piece one is really, oh, you mentioned the fairy. Yeah, fairies as well. The fairy one I do like. I think, yeah. I read it as, I read the Skulltula there, and I don't know what happened, but I guess my brain stopped reading or something, and I started talking about heart pieces, but yeah, with the fairy, I agree with Palpuck that, yeah, it's cool that you have the mask that can bring them to you, and those rewards are, most of them are, you know, worth it. I don't ever use the Great Fairy Sword that much, and you get it so late in the game too. It's cool. But yeah, I mean, my god, the like double magic meter from, you know, the second temple, and then the white ring around your hearts for the third temple. That's huge, you know, big incentive to knock those out. The game is significantly harder without either of those. It's still doable, but yeah, what are your thoughts on them? I think there's nothing else for Link to do here right now. Yeah, the mask, right. The when you put the mask on, you get that little, you know, all the little sparkles come off of it, and that's, so, you know, you get a room by room, you know, you get a room by room indicator of if anything is left in there. First time through, if you're trying to use a guide, or I should say, like, if you're trying to minimize usage of a guide, it can be hard to find all those fairy pieces and beat the dungeon for a first time. But with that game, even my first time through it, you know, the dungeons are, I find that they're significantly easier if you've gone through them once. Of course, yeah, right. You know, having to go through a dungeon a second time, in many ways, that's a bummer. Is there one up here? I don't know. They're all blurring together for me. Hey, Soma. No, this is so I'm playing the... Yeah, we're playing the original version here, or at least, yeah, it's it's Nintendo 64 version 1.2, I guess it is. But yeah, it's on the 64. I'm playing it off of an Everdrive knockoff cart, but yeah, it's on the 64, hooked up through the RetroTink 5X Pro. So it gives us a 1080 output, and it looks sweet. Hey, that's awesome. The rocks are coming. Ah! I found myself trying to dodge the rocks, flinching every time. Yeah, you know, the GameCube version it cleaned up some of the, you know, especially I noticed it more with like the characters and stuff, the models. Yeah, it cleaned up some of that, but yeah, we're just doing the Nintendo 64 version. Original hardware, baby. How are you, Soma? Happy Friday. Good to see you. Man, it's been too long since I played Twilight Princess, Palpuck. I like hardly remember the fortune teller. I actually never beat that game. It's a dark stain on my, one of a couple of dark stains on my Zelda resume. There's other colored stains on there too, but that's neither here nor there. I don't know what that means. I'd like to walk that one back, please. I don't stand by that. Yeah. Nintendo goes the way of Sega. No more consoles, just, although I thought I saw some headline about Sega considering doing a console or something. I don't know if this was just a fever dream of mine, or... Oh, thanks, Soma. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it was a really... It became my favorite game as a kid, and honestly, this and Majora's Mask kind of... They're at about the same level for me. The heart prefers Majora's Mask just a little bit more, but I love them both. I always say that in terms of like, okay, you know, the Desert Island game, or if you could only take one of them and you had that for the rest of your life, what would it be? And I think I would probably take Ocarina. I just feel like it's a little more easily replayable. And, you know, the structure is just, it's easier to jump into and beat, and, you know, without it taking too many days of your time if you're, you know, if you're playing at a kind of a casual, slow way. But yeah, for me, it was a big one. It really opened the door for the whole series for me as a kid, and it kind of became an obsession for the next couple years, where although I was playing other games, I typically had a Zelda file going, you know, and I remember talking to... I've told this story recently, but I changed schools between 6th and 7th grade. I'm going to middle school for 7th grade, and it's a new school, and I don't know the folks there. And one of those earliest days, I must have just talked some kid's ear off about how much I was loving Ocarina of Time, because he was eventually like, okay, dude, I get it. You like Zelda. Okay. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm... Okay, maybe I am doing a lot here. He wasn't down for the Zelda, you know, and that's at least as much as I was. He wasn't ready to receive the message. Yeah, I'd say give Majora's Mask a shot. It's really cool. Something it kind of like Zelda 2. It has a reputation in different ways, but it has a reputation that I think keeps a lot of people from wanting to try it. And for Zelda 2, it's like, oh, it's really hard. You know, it's the black sheep of the series. It's really difficult. And a lot of people are, you know, intimidated by that. You know, understandably so, just because it's been mentioned so much, you know. I don't even think I was getting into spoilers, Palpuck, you know. I don't think I was really talking, you know, I don't think we're getting into lore or spoilers or anything. I can't imagine I really had that much that was that interesting to say, so I think just over the course of us sitting around, this was like in the morning, you'd get in on your bus or car ride or whatever, and you had to go, they basically just staged all the kids in the gym, divided up into by grade, and we're all sitting on the bleachers waiting for the bell to ring. And yeah, I think during that, you know, 15 minutes or whatever, I wish I could go back and hear what I was telling this kid, but... Next up, the Skull Mask. I also think it was a bit of a miss in terms of gamer, you know, in terms of being simpatico there. He was... I remember him also going on and on about NFL 2K and stuff, which I was just not interested in, you know. So I think it was a bit of a swing and a miss for me talking about a game that this kid didn't care about. Yeah, I'll yeah, well, I figured I would go ahead and finish the full mask quest, so, you know, it'll be nice. I know you can get there's the one upgrade you told me that if you get the poacher saw, you can't even you know, you can't get one of the upgrades, so yeah, I'll do that. I guess if I do the forest stage, the mask will disappear. Hey Dustin, what's up? I'll be selling the mask to them, I think. That's right, buddy. We're speedrunning. Yeah, who gets the skull mask goes to... Skull mask goes to... It goes to the kid, and... No, that's another mask later, huh? That goes to the kid walking around in the graveyard. I can't remember now. Yeah. Man, it's been a little while since I've done this. Oh, I was gonna mention, so I didn't get to finish that thought about Majora's Mask, and it has this reputation of, like, it has this reputation of being, you know, I've actually, I've had a couple of chatters, well, at least one, who mentioned, I'll come back to them. Yeah, thanks, Soma, yeah. Yeah, thank you guys. You're getting me back on the right track. I've had a chatter who was like, I want to play Majora's Mask, but I am really worried about all the well, I wanted to come here, I just couldn't remember the order of things. I knew I wanted to go show the mask off to all the Deku, but I just couldn't remember who it was that actually got the mask. Whoops, that's not where I want to go. I had a chatter mention, like, what's keeping me from playing Majora's Mask is that it's the time aspect, and I'm worried that it will be a really hectic playthrough, and that it's not going to be that enjoyable because I'm always under the gun and worried about, you know, the 3-day cycle ending or having to, you know, really rush through dungeons. And I think I feel like that's been way overblown. I think there's so many like video essays and stuff about it, and I think yeah, totally. You can't be blamed for that because it really is like it's one of the things that gets repeated the most about the game. But I would just say there's two things. Number one, in a first playthrough, you can't be expected to necessarily get everything in a dungeon in that first go. And when I played through it, I definitely had to do a dungeon or two over. That, you know, playing it as a kid, because I didn't finish it in time or didn't get, you know, collect all the fairies that were in the dungeons. There's some good rewards for those. But when I got back into the dungeon a second time, like, I guess I should say, it's not as if you have to redo everything you had to do to get into that dungeon. And chances are, if you're running out of time on a 3-day cycle, you've probably got the key item out of that dungeon, which makes going through it so much faster. So it's, you know, I feel like that's been overblown. I didn't mind it as a kid. It did give me a sense of urgency, but I wouldn't necessarily say that it made it feel hectic, or at the very least that I ever took it as a negative, you know? There's a couple things to know about the 3-day cycle that really the game, I mean, you kind of learn when you go into it about what resets and what doesn't, you know? Yeah, they're really excited about this mask here. This was the forest stage Palpuck was mentioning. Yeah. They'll have some other reactions if you bring different masks in here too. All the young Deku Scrub brothers agree. You look exactly like our sacred forest totem. As an offering from us, please accept these Deku sticks. We will also enhance your carrying skills. Abracadabra. Let's go.
This is the way.
Alakazam. Open sesame. They're still just chirping too. I love this shot of Link with the mask on. You can't even see his eyes. You know? He's covering the eye holes. It's got teeth like mine. This skull mask does. Cool. Boop 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 boop. Hey, doo doo doo. Yeah, it's cool, Soma. That's one I didn't see, I don't think, that first time through. The first couple times through the game, maybe. Yeah. Right. Just always closing in on you, just surrounding you. Alright, so now I remember what we need to do. We need to... I forgot who gets this mask ultimately. I remember, yeah, I know now, but yeah, when I was first running around in circles. That's a good question, Palpuck. It looks really metal, doesn't it? Hell yeah. Bink, bum, 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 bum. Wait, where'd the music go? Alright. Anyway. Bum, bum, bum. Back to the music. Yeah. Hey, kid, try to sell this mask here. Link just looks like he's second-guessing everything with this, you know. There's a look of sadness coming through those eye holes. Those eye sockets. Hee hee, under that mask, aren't you that Kokiri kid? His flute that he's got there. Quite an unusual mask you have there. Hee hee. I like it. It may make me look a little bit tougher. Anyway, I guess just to sum that up about Majora's Mask, I think it at times it can feel hectic. I have even the last time I played it, one or two of the areas it was getting close to running out of time. But I would say don't let that stop you from playing it, especially if you really enjoyed Ocarina of Time, because it's a really rewarding game and it goes deeper into... Ocarina's great, and it has some of this, but Majora's Mask, it really goes a lot deeper into character and into emotion, themes of loss, you know, cycles. It's really cool. I wouldn't want that to keep someone from playing the game, because it's manageable, and sometimes it, like, you know, like I said, even if it felt a little hectic at times, or I was, you know, racing against the clock in some instances more than others, I think it still felt really rewarding. I think it's also a difficult system to kind of wrap your head around until you play through the game. How it works. Not like crazy hard, but playing it will, you know, demystify it. There's a couple things to do, like that there's a couple points you really want to try to hit. Yeah, Palpuck, yeah. There's a couple points you want to try to hit. If you can't do it all in a cycle, everything that you would want to do, like, for instance, finding the next dungeon is usually a huge victory. It's very hard to find. I find it hard as a casual player to find the dungeon for the first time and go in and clear it out. I almost never do that. So there's like there's some things that you learn as you get into it that, like, I guess, like, points at which you can, it's okay, I'm gonna go reset now. You know, you're not doing everything in every 3-day cycle. But yeah, I think it's definitely worth playing. And with the urgency, I almost never felt like, man, this is making me have a bad time. It was more just like, it felt, I don't know, I appreciated the push that it gave me sometimes to get a dungeon done. The setup for the 4th dungeon, to get in there, that one, this last time, I almost ran out of time, but I was, you know, it kind of pushed me to play well and to, you know, I don't know, I enjoyed it, that is to say. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, you if you enjoyed Ocarina and you like the lore stuff, you definitely got to give it a try sometime. I would say too, don't, you know, like don't, if you need, you know, don't be afraid to like use a guide or take a peek at that sometimes, because I would maybe recommend not keeping your head in the guide at all times, but you know how it is. Back then we would have like, most people weren't playing these games absolutely completely blind. There was some level of talking to a friend, or, well, say, or blindfolded. But Livy comes around here, they do blindfold speed runs and stuff. But most of us weren't playing like totally unaided with, in terms of like having someone to talk to about it, or a Nintendo Power article, or occasional peek at a walkthrough or strategy guide or something, you know, so. But I do think it's a fun experience to not know everything that's going to come up next, you know. You don't want to follow that guide letter, you know, word for word. Oh, let's buy some beans. Oh, I gotta sell that mask too. Oh, maybe we'll see him get pissed here if I if I run out of money. There's a good quote here from a little Bubby Child. I think it's apt for this situation. Where is it? Do 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 do.
You're going to have to pick up the controller.
From the beginning.
If you really want to know, you're going to have to pick up the controller and play the game.
It's true. Do, 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 do. Buy some beans, buy some beans. We're already at 60 now. $70 rupees. I don't remember how much he was asking for the skull mask, but it'd be funny if we don't have the requisite amount of funds. Stop getting paid, Link. Get out of the river. Get out of the center of the river. Oop. I think we're good here. Pretty sure I got this one. Is there anything else in Zora's River? I don't know. I think there might... Well, you don't get to see for the river, huh? No. I'm trying to remember sculpture-wise if there was anything else. Isn't there something that's like... Do-do-do, do-do-do. I don't think there's anything left for us to get right here at this point. Right here, right now. We could play the songs we have for the frogs, but we don't have them all, so I might just wait. I haven't, no, that... I'm imagining like a Five Nights at Freddy's kind of thing. It's some Unreal Engine, you know, monstrosity. Whoops. I think I'm good here, but I don't quite remember. I'll have to see that for myself, so take a note on that. Copy paste it. Well, I've really gotten us a little bogged down here in this. The last couple side quests have gone by slowly. That's just because I'm a little scatterbrained with just trying to pull this straight off the dome. I figured I would, at some point I'll probably take a peek. Maybe I can wait until the end of the game to take a peek at the Skulltula guide. That's a terrible way to do it in terms of just checking them off, you know. But yeah, I might have to do that. There's one in this tree, isn't there? Do 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 do. Can't remember what's at sort of the top of that part, but I don't think there's anything really there for us. Ichigo Dave, happy Friday, buddy. Good to see you. How you doing, man? Working our way. We're gonna see if we can pull the Master Sword tonight. And I don't know. I may not have enough time to get us into and through the Forest Temple. Sadly. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Got our hands full with side quests. Especially since I left some of these. But yeah, man. We'll at least get the spirit medallion, you know. Yeah, there's a couple that are out in Hyrule Field somewhere that I find that I can miss them or forget about them, you know. But I think there's a heart piece that's like on the other side of the river or something, like kind of to the west of here, I believe. Tucked in. It's in kind of a strange spot, but yeah. It is some. It's really cool. I mean, you know, considering that the PlayStation at this point, you had not every game is using real like CD quality or even like, you know, real music. But, you know, sometimes it could be a pretty stark difference. But, you know, working with what they had here, they did an awesome job. Do 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 scooby doo boo doo doo. Oh, bomb chew game. That's something we can do. Running all around. There's a lot of earworms for sure. A lot of songs that just really get stuck in your head. Yeah. You know, we did have enough to pay him. That's too bad. I wanted to see him get really pissed off. Yeah, it's that's cool to hear. I appreciate when people can play the game nowadays and still really get into it, or at least see what's there, you know. Because, you know, there's that one sort of field of Yeah, person of taste, absolutely, Ichigo. Hey, Soma is one of us now. An Ocarina freak. Like down in the tags. Soma was saying that they just finished this one recently. I played it for the first time. Didn't have it as a kid. Sir Sid, welcome.
Give it 55th straight.
Yeah, what's up, Sir Sid? Good to see you. Yep, now we can get the spooky mask. You borrowed a spooky mask. I really haven't shown you guys some of the different text that comes up when you play with these masks, but I don't know how... We should go show masks to Saria. Maybe there's some dialogue I've never seen. Yeah, what is your problem? A lot of them repeat the same things, but... These guys don't care what mask you're wearing. So this is quite a creepy mask. T. Roy, how you doing, buddy? Welcome, Troy. What's up, man? If anyone ever wanted to look like a re-dead, this is your mask here. He's just a flippin'. Yeah, oh yeah, there's Soma, yeah, there's a lot of good ambiance in this game. I love like basically all the dungeon music, but yeah, those first couple dungeons, there's not a lot going on in terms of melody. It's there, but it can have a real ambient feel to it. Like Dodongo's Cavern, you know, yeah, you're getting the bubbling of the lava and stuff. And I did a collage with the Dodongo's Cavern music I found one that had the lava sound effects in it and stuff, which I think really enhances that song. You know, it's the way it's meant to be heard. But yeah, there's a lot of cool just atmosphere in these games. Oh my god. Oh, thanks, T-Roy. I'm glad you liked it, man. I might clip that one out too. I'm trying to do a little bit more of that. Thanks, man. I haven't grabbed, you know, I'll use a gameplay video from our stream. Or, you know, that one was just like the Ocarina of Time intro that I recorded here on the, you know, through the Retro Tink and stuff. But yeah, like I haven't had a chance to go in and find a bunch of new, you know, GIFs and other elements to layer on top of it, but what I've had is good. I had it's been working out nicely, you know. The lava one I've kept around for a while. I have a folder that says magma. And I think I first got it for like Earthbound. It was around that time that I first started doing the collages. What is it I'm thinking of? There's something over here, or is it you bomb one of the trees or something? I don't remember, it's been a while. Maybe it's a Skulltula. I'm thinking it's on the other side. Yeah, well, I appreciate it, T-Roy. Thanks, man. Sorry, sinuses are bugging. All the Zelda stuff that I've had, the gifts and whatnot, those I've had since we did Ocarina, Oracle of Seasons. Still coming in handy. You know, we were talking about like, Soma was mentioning that they had seen some lore videos on Majora's Mask, but they haven't yet played it, and it had me thinking of something I saw today, which was like I think it was some old article from the hard drive .net, was that it? It's like the satirical, I think it's harddrive.net. I haven't actually read anything from the site in a while, but yeah, it's like the satirical site for game news. And it was there was one about like huge Earthbound fan about to play the game for the first time, or which I thought was hilarious. It was in a thread of people talking about folks knowing lore to games that they haven't played yet, and you know, it was a more positive spin on it, with someone saying like, well, you know, wouldn't that encourage them to actually want to play the game then, you know? Or at least hoping that that would, you know? Yeah. Well, I'll say this, T-Roy. I'll say this. I know the dilemma. So you're going to have to wash the pan. I'm guessing. Is it currently dirty, this pan? I guess I'll go and do some of this stuff over here. Currently dirty. Okay. Well, I have a theory that when it comes to food, if there's something you can do that is going to take it to that next level, and it's really not that crazy labor intensive, it's worth it. And you might regret it if you don't. You know, I know the feeling of like, I just want to get this thing made. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to do this to it, or I'm not going to, you know. And then you kind of end up with a bit of a sad, meal, you know, because I'll just say this: it'd be a shame to have a mediocre burger. That bacon could probably set it, you know, set it off, take it to the next level. And if the pan is already dirty right now, I'm assuming you don't necessarily have to like clean it tonight if you were to make something with it. I should say clean it after, you know, after dinner. It could probably wait. I don't know. That's where I'm at on it. Oh yeah, I always forget about this one up here. I shall bacon tonight. Okay. Maybe we do the Gerudo Valley stuff now. I did, Sid. I saw him on his Fat Rascal tour. Stavros Halkias. Yeah, how about you? I only saw him, that's the only time I've ever seen his stand-up. Man.
I love the vibes here, dude. This is a fucking great town.
He's funny as hell. He really is. He's funny. He, you know, just like a lot of comedians, I think if you just saw the clips, you would think all he does is crowd work the whole time, but that was not the case. He did have a prepared set. The crowd work, I think he gets in and sort of feels it out every night, and either way, it's not like a huge chunk of the set. I don't think we were giving him much to work with, so he didn't really, not that I'm volunteering anything at a comedy show, I know better than that. If I'm not up on the stage, I'm staying silent other than laughing, you know. I'm not about to be made an example of. He did. I forget the guy's name. I've seen him on his like podcast show too. I forget his. I can't remember his name. He was funny too. He came out with some gaming shirt or something. I don't remember what it was, but yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Water Temple definitely has a reputation, huh? That's an intimidating one based on, you know. You know what's funny about that one is that I think, you know, just like in, I mean, so many things in games, like, you can do the Water Temple and not have as bad a time. Like, I would say, even like with a level of ignorance of not really knowing where you're going, and have a better time than somebody else going in under the same kind of circumstances. You know, if you miss one of those water switches and you just don't remember how you got back to it, you're in for it. You're in for a tough time. And with that being said, you know, you can kind of luck out into it not really. I don't mean luck out, but you know, there's a couple places where it's like you can lock yourself out of a section for a while, and you need to do a few steps to kind of get back to that. So maybe if you'd gone right there instead of left, it would have created a huge hassle or something like that. You know, I like it too. It's cool. Yeah. It absolutely, you absolutely can get in that one. Since it's a pretty big dungeon, and you have, I'll say this, if you don't know like where those water switches are, if you can't really remember how you got to them, it becomes a much more difficult level for sure. Wait, I gotta get what's down here first. Yeah, I like it a lot. Are you gonna go see him or anything, Sid? Whoops, we didn't get any more beans. Oh, we did, actually. Silly me. What's this cow doing way down here? I had the thought today, you know, since I had the like old man quote about you know, from the first game when Dodongo dislikes smoke, and it was funny because someone had joined us and they were like, "Oh man, this is like the oldest meme ever," or something along those lines, and I just joked with them. I was like, you know, hey, you know, I knew it back before meme was even used in that kind of context as a stand-in for a joke. And back then it was just good advice. It was just sound advice from an old wise man. But today I got to thinking about it, and what's that guy? What are the old men doing down in these dungeons? And can you imagine how gnarly they would look, having been in the darkness, trapped? Question mark. In these dungeons for how long? And you know, the NES the graphics, of course, leaves a lot to the imagination. But just imagine, like the Dongo dislikes smoke. You know. He's like happy to see somebody. It's the first time in years, you know. That is just... Man, I need to see, you know... If that game was remade today, since we're remaking everything else. Oh yeah, just imagine this old man. He's just excited to see Link. He's the first person he's seen in years. Maybe he's a hermit, and he just... I'm just gonna hang out down in this dungeon, you know. Why'd you come all the way down here? Yeah, you're right, Palpuck. That was rude. What? You were just about to ask me the same thing? You called me a cow earlier. Now that you're down here, you may as well make the best of things. You're right. could just be ghosts. They do have some magical ability, because if you strike them, they'll start shooting the fireballs from the torches. Oh wait, is it Saria's song that you want to hear? I thought it was this one. Do I need to have an open slot for that to work? Maybe that's the case, I don't remember. They want to hear a hot beat. I see, Sid, yeah. I enjoyed the show. It was fun. Oops. Oh. I just needed to talk to the cow still. They were like, oh, I like that song. No, that's too bad. If you had something to put in it, I could give some to you. Moo, what a nice song. That song makes me feel so good I can produce a lot of milk. Wow, that's how the dairy industry works. They just play some nice tunes for all the cows, and then they just start producing milk. Bum, 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 bum. And you know, cows are just, they could just, a cow doesn't need any reason or anything going on biologically in order to produce milk. They just do it all the time, you know, and I remember reading one time someone trying to come up with some kind of half-hearted defense. It was, well, their udders hurt if you don't milk them, so we have to keep the dairy industry going. Like, their poor udders, if you don't milk them, the cow gets sore. Yeah. So yeah, why is the cow producing milk in the first place? Anyway, I'm not gonna preach today, at least. I'll leave it at that. Yeah. Well, yeah, if you're wondering, they just to finish that thought, they do have to be continuously impregnated, usually by someone putting a glove on and doing the dirty work. They don't just produce milk for no reason. Anyway, enough of that. Hey, Fly Guy. I am, yeah. I've been vegan or plant-based for a long time now. I guess since like 2013 or 14, something like that. How you doing, Fly Guy? Happy Friday. Man, there's still so much to do. We also haven't seen the entrance to this area. You know, like the full cutscene and stuff. I'm gonna come back anyway. There's still one more thing to do back in Gerudo Valley. Don't argue about it. Not necessarily tonight, but we could talk about it sometime. I don't know. Truth be told, I don't even. Those early on, I thought about it more, and it really has become. It doesn't take a ton of like. I mean, once you learn how to cook, and also learn over the years. I mean, like vegan substitutes and stuff have gotten a lot better. And, you know, I will say that the amount of time that I put into even thinking about it really is not that much these days because I'm kind of on autopilot. But yeah, I'm always down to encourage you guys to, you know, do what you can to, you know, to reduce. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of reasons for that, but yeah. I love that. Do you want to argue about it? Cracks knuckles. Oh, I'm about to rip this guy a new asshole. That's what Fly Guy's thinking. Let's go. He pulls up the, he's got, you've got like your, the word file of like all your copy and paste arguments. It's, here we go, baby. Usually I just get to argue with Redditors, but now we got a live one. No, I don't, like I said, it's not even something I, put too much thought into these days. I think it also just doesn't come up because I'm almost 40 at this point, and like, family, they all know and have, you know, it's not, you know, like, I'm not like getting grilled. I don't know, I think when people are younger, especially, like if you're in school or something, you're going to be around people who either want to argue about it or are like, you're having to explain it over and over again, or like what you can have, or people will also just kind of like, voluntarily fall over themselves to like tell you. I find that people, when they hear it, you know, or hear that I eat plant-based, sometimes they'll want to ask questions, or there's a similar thing with people. I was talking to a buddy of mine that doesn't drink anymore, and he, you know, like he went to like AA and NA meetings and stuff like that. So for him, you know, at this point, he's pretty much straight edge. But like, he was just saying that like when he meets people and they're like, oh yeah, would you want to get a drink or something? And he's like, no, you know, I don't drink, you know. And they're like, they'll all kind of fall over themselves to be like, yeah, you know, I'm cutting back too, you know. Like, you know, it's like you can tell that it's like it gets them thinking about their own consumption, and yeah, you know, these days it's like a beer every couple months or something, you know. I really don't have much, you know. So yeah, I find that I'm just in those situations less and less, I guess, over time, and the people that are close to us are, it's, you know, it's not like they all know, and we've all eaten together for years. So those people on the white horse, they were Zelda and Impa, weren't they? Looked like they threw something into the moat. I think that's all that we can do here in Gerudo Valley right now. That was a good one, Fly Guy. All right. I guess now that I'm here for however manyth time, we'll do some of the stuff here. That's right. Oh yeah, Falfuck. I tell everybody I meet someone and then I tell them to go. I start mentioning, hey, have you ever seen Meat is Murder? Narrated by Alec Baldwin. You should check it out. I haven't heard of 30 Bad. Something to check out. Hello there, son. I'm researching the process of making medicine by mixing Lake Hylia's water with various unusual compounds. This guy's got teeth like mine. Perhaps you've met that old lady from the potion shop. She's like a student of mine. Oh, we don't get anything from him until we have, like, the next scale, I think. I don't know. I think he, like, laughs at us right now. Like, come on, you can do better than that. 6 meters. Should be able to dive deeper. Oh, 30 bananas a day. Oh, man. I bet you have to come up with some creative ways to get all those bananas down. Yeah, he's a... Well, that makes the example even funnier, Alpuck. You know... That's basically the only, like, animal, animal agriculture snuff film I've ever watched. That was enough. And it's really old at this point. I think it was from, like, maybe the early 2000s. Every now and then there's, like, a big, some documentary or something comes out that everyone's talking about, man. Numb your senses. I do really like a banana smoothie, but it's usually, like, one banana, you know? So I like doing that with, like, some chocolate soy or almond milk or something along those lines. I'll usually, like, I'll let you know, if I don't eat them, so I like banana and peanut butter. Do that on a bagel or toast or something. But then once they get pretty ripe, I'll throw them in the freezer. And then I can just pull them out, let them sit for a minute, and then chop them up. And the peels come off easily after that. Of course, I'm preaching to the banana choir now. Yeah. Oh, man. I think I remember hearing about someone who, like, only ate bananas. Was there, like, the name Banana Lady or something is coming to mind, but I don't... There's, like, the fruitarian stuff where they, like, pretty much only eat fruit. Yeah, that's a good amount of fiber. A lot of people do lack fiber. So, hey, you know, get those bananas down. Throw some chia seeds in there, too. That'll help with the fiber. So there's one up in this tree, but I think you have to fly up there, right? There's one on the other side of this pillar here. Okay, yes, that's the name. Yeah. Okay. Right. I could use a little more fruit in my life. Yeah. Don't know if I... Yeah. I love that. I love your answer. You just numb your senses and turn them into smoothies. Isn't there one, like, to the right of the fishing hole? Do 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 do. Free, yeah, I didn't know how to pronounce the name. Freelia. think there's one that's like over here. Man, I've been dancing for a while. I gotta get a break in. Go put down some bananas. My wife just picked some up. I don't know, maybe I'm making that up. This, Skulltula I was thinking about. Pretty sure I put bugs in pretty much all the Skulltulas. We need to go to the, or in all the bean plots. We need to go to the, we need to do Dompe's grave digging. What is it? Heart pounding grave digging tour. Freely, yeah. I don't remember what happened to that person, but I mean, I remember that name being out there some. I feel like there was some, I don't know if they got in trouble for something or past, I'm really out of my depth on that. Yeah. I'm like, didn't they, wasn't there something controversial other than just the bananas? Yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, well, you know, really just getting some servings of fruit in and stuff, that goes a long way, Alpuck. Getting the fruit in. I eat a lot of seeds and stuff too. I will throw chia seeds in. I've been doing like granola with chia seeds, and then I'll either put bananas on it or frozen berries. Been a lot of that around lately. Oh, somebody's partying it up outside. I think we did this. Yeah, we bought a heart piece down, or traded one. Under duress. I love the like underwater, when you can take the camera underwater and you get the shimmering effect here. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good stuff. A lot of nutrition. I still think back to something I saw a long time ago. It was like some post, maybe on Reddit or something. This was years ago, but it was like, if you're not eating more, I don't remember, let me see how they worded it. Something like, if you're not eating lentils, you're an asshole. Something very abrasive. I was like, oh. Well, I don't want to be an asshole, you know. It's really good for that. Yeah, getting the blood sugar up and... I don't know what's in here. I don't remember. Maybe just rupees. He just picks these up. Chucks them. Yeah, we have a few lentil dishes we cook often. It's a great source of protein. If you don't eat lentils, you're a homicidal maniac. Like Johnny? I remember some kid coming to school with the Johnny the Homicidal Maniac comic books a long time ago. I only think about that sometimes when I'm talking to you guys on stream. I haven't read it since like 11th grade or something, but I remember some kid coming to school with that. I think I'd heard that before. About brown rice. Link runs straight into the danger. I mean, I imagine rice is pretty good at just soaking up everything around it, you know? Okay, we have a couple more things I need to do. I guess next is the heart... Yeah, next we'll go give that kid the mask and do Dompe's thing. Do his tour. I better get another break in, sadly. The Running Man. Starring Arnold Schwarzenegger. I think. It's been a long time since I saw that movie. I only saw it once. And I don't think I was in much of a state to remember every detail. Long time ago. Running Man. It's a really interesting concept. The Running Man, I guess, is the title. Obviously, you know, a concept that had been, you know, done a couple times before, but still pretty sweet. There's some, I don't know, the, like, you know, it's just funny to see, like, dystopian, fiction, you know, across the decades, the different ways that it's, you know, portrayed. I gotta look it up now to satisfy my curiosity here. An old buddy of mine was into it. Oh yeah, I forgot that they did a remake of this last year. With Ryan Gosling? Is that what I'm seeing? No. I guess I just I looked that poster, somebody looked like somebody else. No, that is not Ryan Gosling. That would make it even funnier. That's not Ryan Gosling. That's whoops. Yeah, I had heard that. My buddy was telling me to check out the book. I never got around to it. Totally, Ichiko, yeah. I did, yeah. I did read The Most Dangerous Game. That's a... Yeah, we had it as a school assignment as well. Whoops, sorry, I lost the plot. You also see that one, that's one of those books, or even just if you know the basic story, that once you know that, it's like, it's done a lot. It's parodied a lot. In cartoons, shows, I think Workaholics did like a Most Dangerous Game episode that I remember being pretty funny. Well, at first we were... I was talking about both. I never read the Running Man book, but I had that recommended to me. But as far as The Most Dangerous Game, I read... Was there a Running Man book? Now I'm even questioning myself, but I've read The Most Dangerous Game. I don't know if you were just implying that that's what The Running Man is based off of. Yeah. It is Ichigo. Then you can watch... Right, then you can point out every pop cultural reference and literary reference. Was there a now I'm I'm just wondering, Palpuck, if you were just, if you were only referring to, Most Dangerous Game. If there is a Running Man book. Alright, let's go give this kid the mask. Exactly, Ichigo. And you know, you're basically better than everybody else that doesn't get that reference, too. You know, there's that feeling of smug satisfaction that we all love so much. Okay, so there was The Running Man book. That's cool. My buddy Emil was recommending that to me back in the day. He's the one that showed me the movie, and he was saying, yeah, you should read the book. The movie was more a curiosity of, you know, seeing... It was Arnold in the original movie, wasn't it? Oh, it's just a mask. I get a different kind of fright from that mask than I get from Dampe. Trying to pretend like he's not scared. Will you give that mask to me? With this mask, I'll be just like Dampe. Here's my money. Sold a 30 rupee mask to a kid for full price, and he didn't mind paying at all. Go back to the mask shop to pay 30 rupees for the mask. Look at him. Funny little... It is. He paid full price. Dumbass. That's cool. I should check that out sometime, Palpuck. Yeah, got him. How are we doing on Skulltula? Almost 40. Oh yeah, the Carpenters. There's this guy that runs in the park where I run, and he's he has a similar gait to him. Maybe flat, you know, they couldn't quite animate the wrists flapping as much as his do. I'm joking on the dude, but he's there when I show up, and he's there when I leave, still running. So he's onto something. It's just the funniest version of the sort of long distance jogger runs. Some people, they get to where they use the arms stay quite low, and that's, you know, you're kind of conserving energy, but people do it to different levels, and it can look really funny when people basically are at the very extreme of hardly picking their hands up at all. You know, it's like, you know. Oh yeah, maybe so, Fly Guy. He turns into a re-dead from that mask. It's a good thing Link didn't hang on to it for too long. He gets to the Sacred Realm and, or to the Chamber of Sages, and Raru's like, what is that thing? Give that mask to me now. It must be destroyed. We can't have the hero of time turning into a re-dead. You fool! Yes. What have you done, Link? He already screwed up enough by leading... I was mentioning this early. Maybe this is the question to ponder here. And I don't know that there's an answer. Do Link and Zelda, do they share any responsibility for the rise of Ganondorf and his takeover of Hyrule? They do go around and collect the 3 spiritual stones, and Ganondorf even tells them that they led him right to the Master Sword and the sacred... the sacred what have you. No, God. I've got total streamer brain right now. Get that bunny hood. The Sacred Realm. He's basically like, these kids walked me right there. Do they bear any responsibility at all? Something to ponder. This cockamamie plan that Zelda came up with to have Link grab the three spiritual stones and go pull the Master Sword. What were they thinking? No, we're probably gonna need more rupees than this. Yeah, that's the side I fall on, Fly Guy. He had cursed the Deku tree, and he went on to die, even though Link killed the big baddie inside. He was in the process of starving the Gorons out, and you can tell how hangry and desperate Darunia is by just how rude he is when Link first shows up. He's a hangry man, a hangry Goron. So he was going to starve them and basically just take the spiritual stone from Darunia's corpse. And then, of course, he had put a parasite into Lord Jabu Jabu. It was going to kill their deity. I think he, it was I think the rise of Ganon was inevitable, but did they help speed it along? I think the prophecy had to be fulfilled in some matter of time, and I guess that's the big one, right? Only Link could go in and pull the sword. But of course, he had to pull the sword in order to be able to defeat Ganon. You see the problem we've created? It's like asking, what if Anakin never went to the dark side? It just... At a certain point, come on. It was gonna happen. Well, we're gonna win ourselves some bomb chews here. Here we go. A bomb chew. The fates have written it so. Exactly. See, right. We're right back in it. Palpuck. I feel that there's some interesting arguments. This bugged me as a kid. I kind of felt that they... I didn't want to, I hated to think about it, but I couldn't help but think as a kid that they bore at least a little bit of the responsibility. Of course, it's more so that they played the part that was, of course, set before them, Damn! That might be money. Nope. Well, this is the practice round anyway. Nothing's gonna... Ultimately, I don't think anything really stops the, will... Ganon had the will to take over. He was... If he couldn't quite get his hands on the Triforce, I think it still would have been a problem. He's obviously not actually trying to form any kind of real alliance with the King of Hyrule either. He was too handsome to fail, absolutely. This song is mixed so loud in the game. Oh, we can go get a bunch of money. Play all the bomb chew we want if we just go return this mask. Or give this mask to the... Bomb chew bowling, baby. Gotta go give this to the running man. We've come full circle, folks. Okay, we've done a lot of stuff, and I don't want to lose this progress, so I'm actually going to... Because I'm playing on this old EverDrive cart, I do have to... We hate to see Ganondorf go the way he goes, you know, even though he's a bad guy, right? Having that terrible case of indigestion at the end of the game. I almost went for the power button. I almost screwed that up. All right, I gotta hit the reset button. That will actually save it to this EverDrive card. Triple check. Do do do. I don't know that he would be invincible, but I think he and maybe it takes him longer, but I could see him doing. I think he's he would do something to end up taking over Hyrule at some point. Maybe he'd have to play the long game and build the Gerudo army, you know. You know, a whole lot more lives lost for him, a lot messier. Yeah. It's fun to think about this. Okay, should be good now. Anyway, I'm going to get a little break in. I want to continue playing. We're going to pull the Master Sword, and we're close to doing that, I think. I think I've pretty much wrapped up most of what we can do as a kid. So I've got, let's see, Running Man. There's 2 beans I wanted to get. Death Mountain. Shit, did I put the bean at the graveyard? Oh, we still need to play the... Damn, okay. Still need to do the tour. I need to go to Death Mountain for a bean as well. Do the bunny hood. Okay, there's a couple more things, and then we'll go pull the Master Sword. So a little bit of work ahead of us, but sadly, I don't think I'll be able to. I don't think I have time to get us into Forest Temple and stuff, but we can at least go pull the Master Sword. I mean, we could do that at any time, really, but... Alright, I'm gonna get a break in. You guys should get one, too. Thank you so much for hanging. This has been a fun stream. I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are, too. I'll see you guys back here in a little bit. BRB.
It's almost over.
Hey guys, what's up? Happy Friday. Glad you're here. Welcome. Working our way through Ocarina of Time slowly but surely. And we're going to get to this scene one of these days. Tonight, in particular. Link's going to pull that Master Sword, I swear. Look at Ganon. He's just ready to... Ganondorf is just ready to lean back and start laughing at this kid. Ah, what a jerk. I just housed a Pop-Tart very fast. Kind of regret that. Strawberry unfrosted. There's not that many flavors of unfrosted Pop-Tart. It's hard to get anything other than strawberry. At least, at the grocery stores that I've been to lately. No, actual Pop-Tart. The thing is, like, you know, the ones with frosting or whatever they call it. Yeah, I guess frosted Pop-Tarts. Those have gelatin, so yeah. I will say, out of the unfrosted Pop-Tarts, yeah, the strawberry is the best. I had the blueberry one recently. We did order a box of those. I think I think the unfrosted ones don't, but yeah, all the frosted ones, which are like the main, they usually don't have the unfrosted like displayed that prominently. I think I'm pretty sure that the unfrosted ones don't, but yeah. They sneak gelatin into a lot of stuff. Yeah, where is he right now? He's already chased Zelda away. When we last saw him, he took off in the direction of kind of like Lon Lon Ranch. Sort of, you know, something along those lines. Okay, how can I be expedient about this? I guess I'll do Running Man out in Hyrule Field, then we'll go over to Kakariko Village. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to... He's, yeah. He's doing his spaghetti impression. Oh, spooked ya. He's just hiding behind a bush. Do, 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 do. Let's see. I was half-heartedly like do. Really off-key. Old Spaghetti. We need more written about him. Spaghetti is also served as the spokesperson for cigarette juice. Spooked ya. Yeah, right. Kid, go away, kid. Leave me alone. I'm busy right now. Yeah, you get to see a funny side of Ganondorf. Like, the kid wants to play some kind of game with him or something, and the kid really just pesters the shit out of Ganondorf until he does. We get to see another side of him as the audience. He's really reluctant at first, and even maybe threatens to blow the kid away with his fireball thing. Shadow fireball. And then he ends up, yeah, playing hopscotch or tossing the ball around a little bit or something. Get to see a lighter side of the Prince of Darkness. King of Darkness. The evil king. Is that Ozzy? Ozzy's the Prince of Darkness? Hmm. Yeah. Leave me alone, kid. Well, we're not gonna I was gonna say, we're not gonna find him during the day, or during the night, but I think he actually stops running at night. I can't remember. Like, I think he plops down. Yeah, that's actually him. I was seeing some blurry shapes on the horizon. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... And, that's the side that I fall on, Fly Guy. I think, I think it eventually he would have made it happen. The trap is set. Really, I think Link... Oh, that was awesome. Link and Zelda, the trap is already set, you know, and even though they're doing their darndest, they never stood a chance. Hey, stop. Sir, I have something you'd be very interested in. You do have to wait for him to stop at night, huh? Or get chopped in half by a pea hat. Whichever comes first. This is great. Oh yeah, Ichigo, right. That's some royal title. It is, yeah, this is me going for my jog this morning. I could use a new pair of sandals like that too at the looks like they have some good ankle support. I couldn't sleep very well last night, and honestly, it ended up turning out okay because I got up about an hour earlier than I have been, and I've been for weeks. I've been like, okay, dude, you need to. It's getting really hot. You need to get going on your jog a lot sooner. And I've also been kind of worn down and not sleeping that well. So the temptation is there to like, okay, let me. You know, it didn't feel like this was the week to do that. But today I woke up about an hour before my alarm was going to go off, which happens often, and I usually don't sleep that great in that last hour. But I just woke up and I was like kind of pissed. I was just like, grr. Sleep sucked. I was going to get up and I'm going to do this jog. And I don't regret it. I'm glad I got it done. It was a lot cooler. That hour did make a big difference. And I got back with a lot of time. I've just, for years, I've struggled with morning routine. And it feels like there's always more added to it or something, you know. I've struggled to get, since I have worked freelance and stuff, I've struggled to be my own boss in regards to time management. And, yeah, I'm having the sad realization that, yes, indeed, I was right the whole time. I need to be waking up earlier. There's actually something right here. Have I gone into this part? This might have been the one we checked out earlier. You're right, Ichigo. Like me. I know, well... You know, it can really have its own momentum, you know, and like, I had gotten used to this, you know, waking up at the time that I was, and I knew that not that long ago I was typically trying to get out of the door to go jog around that time, and I've been feeling kind of bad about it and like sort of in denial, but it really, I don't sleep well that last hour. I usually have to get up to use the bathroom, and then I come back and I'm actually kind of surprised if I do more than just drift off a little bit. So, and I don't know, I really hate being in bed and not sleeping, you know, like lying in bed and I don't know, it's not relaxing to me at all. If I get frustrated, you know, like I said, I woke up kind of pissed today just because it had been a rough night of sleep. And I think I was also just grumble. Grr, I have to do what I need to do. You know. Grr, I have to do the right thing and wake up early and run, you know. I don't wanna. But I'm glad I did. I need to get into that habit. In old times, I heard there were... we're also towards the end of The Sopranos. I'm watching it for the first time. And I've been wanting to get an episode in most nights, at least more often than not. And because I've been streaming kind of late and getting out of that, it's like, you know, it just has set everything back in the night. And I've got that going on for me. But I'm going to finish it soon. We're down to like the last 6 episodes or something. It's good. I see why people, you know, some people have watched it a few times over the years. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, the gabagool, yeah. Yeah. It's full of nitrates. The meadow is hilarious. AJ, you know, Anthony Jr., he's a gamer, folks. There was something I wanted to pull. They were playing Monopoly in the... so he plays actual video games, okay? It's a bit of a segue there to the board game. But I was watching the episode last night where they played Monopoly. And they say a couple times, like, play the game, you know, like... I think maybe Tony says that at some point, you know, and I was like, okay, I gotta clip that. That's going on the soundboard. But yeah, there's AJ, it shows him playing like a 64 at one point. There's some Mario Kart, like early on. There's another point when I think he has a Game Boy Color, pretty sure, and then you see something that looked kind of Xbox at one point. Or some kind of like a multiplayer shooter, but I don't know if it was real footage. I couldn't really see that one that well, but you know, yeah. Yeah, that is a great part, Fly Guy. It's of course there's this one.
I just heard about they're gonna jack a load of these Pokemon cards.
Pokemon cards.
Pokemon cards.
In old times, I heard there were many wild rabbits in the land of Hyrule. Not anymore, though, because of excessive hunting. I want to become a rabbit. Listen to the wind with those ears. Hop across the ground with these legs. Those legs. Even if I can only pretend. We're getting surrounded here by the Stalfos. I bet with those long ears you can hear the stall children, whatever. I bet with those long ears you can hear the voices. Oh, these are genuine rabbit ears from the animal of legend. Ugh. I don't care how expensive it is. Please sell it to me. My longtime dream, returning to the wildlife. Finally, the actor, stage, and prop have been united.
Oh, rim shot!
It's a 50 rupee mask, but he paid you a crazy amount of money for it. More money than you can count. Go back to the mask shop. I love this animation from him, too. Just on his back. Kicking the feet up. Right, Palpuck? I know. He missed all the bunny fun to be had in pop culture. Just on his back, kicking the legs up. Looks like he's doing a happy baby pose. He just totally nonplussed. Doesn't care at all that these, you know, creatures of the night are closing in on us. I bet nobody's faster than I am now, but I don't know if I should be happy or sad. Of course, now he runs really fast. if you don't know much about Zelda, I feel like this is one of those he is one of those topics that you might see around. Like, can you beat the Running Man? I don't know. That might be a little further down on the list, you know, but it's on the list. Oh, this one you need boots, huh? Yeah. I think I got pretty far there. That's right, Sid. It does feel good. Yeah, he has the line. When you talk to him without the bunny mask, all he does is gush about how he wishes he were a bunny, basically. But we don't know what kind of message he's delivering. Look at him, too. Wow, what a guy. Yeah, it can add like a good momentum. Except for the rare time that I will sort of overexert myself, which happens every now and then, but you know, most of the time, vast majority of the time, it definitely helps me get about, you know, go about my day. I'm running like better on my schedule and I feel better. I know that with exercise, you hear a lot of like, I don't have the energy to exercise, and I know that I've said this a lot, but I know it can sound counterproductive when you're not doing it, that exercising can give you energy, but I'll be damned if it's not true. Yeah, he doesn't have, you're right, he doesn't have it. It is a good question, Ichigo, because he doesn't mention that he's delivering a message or well, my sinuses have been screwed up anyway, Sid. And yes, actually, when I've been running lately, I do think it's made it a little bit worse. Getting out in it. I think I have another... after running, Fly Guy, or doing exercise. Yeah, like you know, I was just saying that like a common reason that some people give for why they don't work out is like, oh, I don't have the energy for it. And I think that although you can sometimes overexert yourself and feel more tired, I think that it does give you a lot of energy. Wait, we need to go I need to go sell the mask, huh? Do 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 do. I find that I have a lot more energy during the day, and then when it's time to go to sleep, I sleep better. So it's kind of like I get the best of, I don't know, all worlds, question mark, in that I do get an energy boost, and then I think it helps to wear me out enough to sleep when I want to sleep. And I know that when you're not exercising, I get that you can really feel that it, man, I don't have the energy for that, or da-da-da, but it's, and I know it can sound paradoxical, but it gives you energy. I do, yeah. I haven't done it for a workout in a while, but there's a really great bike lane that's here in my town. when we lived here before, I used to use it some, and it goes for like 40 miles or something. I don't think it's quite that long, but it's many miles. It connects a couple of towns, and most of that is completely separated from cars. I mean, but like not even just like like one of the bike lanes that's separated by bollards, but like it's its own trail, with no intersections for cars. Or every now and then some horses are on it and you need to weave around some horse poo, but it's a great bike trail. And I used to hit that up for exercise, especially with I had an injury when we lived here before for a short time. I had a hip flexor that just took forever to heal from running. I ran on it when it was sore, and that's cool. Yeah, it is such a great workout. I have a bike. Well, I had that same bike, and I wanted to get out on that trail some. You may find out as you grow older and discover the true meaning of life. I skipped over some of his wise words there. We can borrow any mask we want, including the new couple of masks that have shown up. Zora, Goron, and Gerudo. It makes a great lady's disguise. We love a good bollard, Ichigo. Bollard! What kind of bike do you have, Fly Guy? I use this old single speed that a buddy of mine way back in college. I knew these guys that they were basically like your kind of stereotypical sort of bike punk guys. The house was just like full of bike parts all over the place and like grease and the apartment that they rented. One of my buddies put together like a little Franken bike for me that was just a little road bike, single speed. Yeah, Sid, you should get some in. Get a bike ride in, man. It is really nice. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's been a while since I used a bike with, anything but the single gear. Oh, that's cool, Fly Guy. Yeah, I hope you can get out there and get some more biking in. It's a really great workout, and honestly, like I'm usually like pretty happy when I'm doing it. I will say that although with running, and I love to jog, it's my favorite workout, but some days it can be really harder than others. And with my bike, I felt like it was a little less variance there, and that like it was pretty much just always a good time. Sure, some days it'd be hotter, or I might be a little more worn out, but I feel like you can burn a deceptively high amount of calories sometimes going on a long bike ride, and staying hydrated and stuff, and then I'll get home and I'll be like, oh yeah, I really got it in. That's cool, Sid. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Give me a hell yeah!
I was trying to get home yesterday. Hell yeah. I was trying to get home yesterday. The bike riding I've done since we moved here a few months ago has just been point A to point B. I haven't gone for a pleasure cruise or, a workout or anything. But I screwed up my path home. There's a lot of great bike lanes here in the city. And I knew that there was one on the street I was going to be going down, and I just had it wrong that like a huge chunk of that does not have a bike lane, and it's like a one-way. And I ended up sprinting. I had a good sprint there for several blocks where I realized, okay, I need to, I got to get going because for my own safety, I can't just be putting around on this bike right now. I need to get the fuck out of here. My phone was almost dead, so I'm still trying to learn the best. You know, there are a bunch of bike lanes, but there's still best ways to go, best routes and safest routes and stuff. And I don't have those memorized, like what are the best cross streets. And I just I took a guess at this one. I was like, oh, I know, like later on, it's got a really good bike lane separated from the cars and everything. I think it's the whole way down from here. And I had a bike lane for like 2 blocks, and then it disappeared, and it was a combination of construction closing one of the lanes, and then it's like a 3-lane one-way street. And one-way streets are like they're really notorious for you know, they like really encourage people to speed. They're pretty dangerous. Because you could just, you know, you not having that sense of oncoming traffic makes people feel like they can go faster, you know? You can just drive really fast. And I think I'm like walking backwards through this. Yeah. One-way streets tend to be pretty dangerous for pedestrians and for folks on bikes. Yeah, I had to book it. But I was telling you guys I was feeling really crappy yesterday at the beginning. So thought I was, you know, it's kind of writing the day off. Like, man, people are disgusting. My own father and mother are disgusting. I'm disgusting too. Yeah, I was in that mood, essentially. To tie it all to Zelda. And then I had to go, like, pick up my meds at the pharmacy. And like I said, on the way back, I ended up having to sprint a good chunk of it. And, you know, honestly, yeah, the endorphins, that turned my day around, honestly. I got home and I wasn't so frustrated and, you know, I was ready to write the day off prior to that. These guys are scared. They'll duck down. Don't come near me. It's true, yeah. Like knowing like a little basic maintenance is huge. You can save so much money, you know. There's a great place called the Bicycle Kitchen that I'll go to sometimes, and it's all volunteer run. I think it's, you know, it's only open like 3 or 4 days a week or something, but it's all volunteer run and like volunteer donations and stuff. And I think they also like you can like sell your bike there as like a consignment shop. A lot of people will do that too. So I think they make a little money on that. But they have volunteers there who basically you get to like, you know, do your bike repairs and stuff. And if you can like use the shop for, I think, $10 or something, and the volunteers there will help you on your repairs and show you how to do it as well. They'll usually bring like another bike up to kind of help you with it, and you can't go in and just be like, hey, fix this, and I'm not going to do anything at all. They will take you almost to that point, but like they're trying to teach you how to do it too. But it's really sweet. It's a great little community resource, and it stays busy too. But if you just need to come in to like pump up tires or do something simple like that, that's free. But yeah, it's like $10 to use the shop and the tools, and then they sell all the parts at like, you know, they're not making any money off of that. It's, you know, you're not going in and paying a bunch to like replace a tube or you know. So like if you, should you need any replacement parts, they already have a lot that are there pretty much for free. And then, you know, some of the stuff, it's like they're selling it. They're not, you know, they're selling it at cost. It's really awesome. Yeah. It is. Yeah, you know, I don't know a ton about maintenance, but same with my wife, but she's gone down there a couple times and like, you know, learned how to do some basic stuff, and it's a great little resource. Yeah. Yeah, they do get busy, and man, they can make bank too. A lot of people don't know what, like, they don't, you know, there's some people, I'm not that handy, and I can certainly be like, oh, it'd be nice to just have someone else fix it, but I also don't always have unlimited funds, you know. Money gets tight sometimes, so I'm thankful to have that as a resource, you know. Because yeah, the bike shops around here, some of them really bilk people for a ton of money on like basic repairs and stuff, because a lot of people are like that. Oh, I'm not handy. I can't do it. You know. Also, you do need to have space to work on a bike. Not everybody has that. So some of the bike shops here, it's like they get a lot of folks who come in and, you know, they're making a lot of money off of them. All my young Deku Scrub brothers say, you have a horrible face. But don't worry, we'll reward you with many Deku nuts. It is wholesome, Ichigo. It's nice. Of course, we'll also enable you to carry more of them. Abracadabra, alakazam. Yeah, Fly Guy. Yeah, the wait too. Yeah, having to wait to get it done. When you, sometimes you can't ride without the repair, you know, you're gonna wait a week. A big bicycle. Yeah. It's cool. There's a that organization also, they do like a lot of advocacy for bike lanes, and you know, I think I have before Palpuck, but I definitely went a long time without knowing that existed. I think I have at least once. I might have missed that. I might have missed that one on one of those last playthroughs I did, where I was trying to do mostly like 100%. Because it feels like it's something I hadn't seen in years. I knew about the skull mask, but yeah, I was forgetting about the Mask of Truth for that. So if you haven't seen the Mask of Truth, it's pretty sweet. There's a lot of lore around Hyrule. Some of it, you know, more interesting than others, but it's been a long time since I checked all these. It's cool to, we'll keep the Mask of Truth on us. There's one near the Temple of Time, I think, that's pretty cool. Yeah, we gotta buy beans, and I can do Dampe's grave digging tour, or we might just wrap it up because it's getting late. I want you guys to see us get the Master Sword. So yeah, let's go buy beans. Thanks for keeping me on track. I used to like to do, I mean, we're kind of doing this now, but try to get everything that Kid Link can do at this point in the game, you know, before you pull the sword. Gotta go buy some beans. I do, yeah. Chomp, chomp, chomp. I don't know why I always gotta cut that grass. We have the legendary magic beans. I haven't been reading these out loud to you guys, but it's funny the marketing for these as he just explains how these beans are apparently flying off the shelf at this point. But yeah, they get increasingly insane, his sales pitches about like, oh, how popular they are. We have the legendary magic beans. I'll sell them only to you. Super price, 80 rupees for one piece. I remember this kid in middle school who, I don't know where he picked this up from, and he was he's like one of the first kids I remember wearing the like giant kickwear jeans, you know, with the like, or you know, what was the other big brand? Jinko, was that it? Like with the big, they'd have the huge bell bottom. They wouldn't call them a bell bottom, but yeah, you had a waist, length, and then you had how at the bottom, how wide they were, and they just like sweep the ground. And I remember his thing, yeah, huge flare, yeah. He would do this thing where it's just like magic beans, and I don't know where he learned this, but his name was Kyle, which is perfect, honestly. Yeah, black guy. Sounds like the technical term. Yeah, the shuffle pants. Yeah. They're sweeping the ground. In 2 weeks' time, they're all like the bottom is all like broken up and threads are coming out and stuff. He does control the whole supply. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Do you want magic beans? They aren't cheap, but do you still want them? But I remember him saying something like, "Can I interest you in some magic beans?" And I thought this kid was pretty cool, honestly. He also, this is not one for the kids. This is not one for the kids. But I'm in 7th grade and I'm at the urinal next to him. And he looks over and he says, like, I see him looking at my urinal. And he looks over and he says, "Did you nut?" And I was like, "What?" I didn't understand what he's. "Did you nut?" And I was like, what are you talking about?" And someone had like hawked a loogie on the urinal, and he pointed to it. And I just remember being, I really like, you know, I don't know that I think he might have had to even like go on to explain it or something, you know, like so yeah, I just, you know, naive, like, did I nut? I just never heard that phrasing. I'd never used that for myself. I just... 100 rupees for one piece. Man, he's high on this his own supply here. But yeah, it's like, "Sir, what do you mean? Did I nut?" Like, I just couldn't comprehend what he meant. That's right, Dustin. That's what they say. Good for cardiovascular health. That doesn't have the same ring to the jingle, though, I guess. The standard jingle. Yeah. I was not prepared to be asked that question for a number of reasons. Mostly, I didn't even know what he was talking about, so... He's just sitting around. Yeah, he just eat them straight out of the bag, Palpuck. Is it edamame? Shell and all, he's just munching on them. I wanted to plant a bean here, and I think a bean on Death Mountain too. The one on Death Mountain we don't actually need because I already got that heart piece, but we'll plant it just for sake of completion. I got beamed. Yeah. Yeah. Ichigo, yeah. Yeah. I know, I'll go to Japanese restaurants sometimes and it's like you're filling up on the edamame beforehand. It's like chips, you know, tortilla chips at a Mexican restaurant. Whoops, I forgot. We gotta, I gotta wait till it's like midnight or something. Been there, done that. Let me look at the hours of operation one more time. It's kind of weird. You can't use the Song of Time to go to midnight. It won't work. Wait, skipped it. Yeah, bread. Oh, totally, Palpuck, yeah. Being a kid and going to like a Logan's Roadhouse or something, and they bring out the giant buttered rolls. And with another thing of butter right there in the little paper cup, you know? Little like condiment cup. It's only 16:08. I, Dampe, the gravekeeper, am in bed now. Go away and play. Maybe you can find a ghost in the daytime. Okay. I think the sign's here. Yeah. 1800 to 2100. All right, here we go. So really, like as soon as it goes dark, I think we can pop back in. Shout out to Kyle. I have a feeling he'll never see this stream, but this guy also went on to be in a Christian rock band eventually, and he was not at all, I think, into the message. But they got some, they went around, like they were kind of big for a little bit in that scene, which can be bigger than one would think if they hadn't had any exposure to it. He was in this like Christian hardcore band. Get in there. Do. He played it like they'd go to music, like Christian music festivals and stuff. Yes, I know. After I said it, I was like, wow, if you just reverse those words, it means something totally different. So yeah, they were playing hardcore, you know, the hardcore genre of rock. I guess.
I'm into that sunset so hard.
A little late for that one.
Look at the sunset. It's like jumping right out of the clouds at me.
So I didn't listen to a lot of hardcore because that was not very popular in my small corner, small town, Alabama. But yeah, I guess kind of an example of pop would be something more popular would be something along the lines of like AFI. American football. They weren't really. MTV, that second band. But yeah. Help me out. I don't know. Maybe somebody was into that or into it now. Can list some other bands. So yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of that around when I was in high school. And then meanwhile, my wife, who was from California, she knew some of that stuff. And there's its own genre called like Midwest hardcore, I think. It's also part of like an emo scene, but yeah, these things mentioned they meant different stuff. When I heard the word emo, it wasn't really associated much with music in high school. It wasn't until later that I learned. Yeah, the kids are out. Some of the shows, the kids are out there doing like flying kicks and one of my personal favorites, the picking up change, where you're doing this number, you're punching the floor basically. Midwest emo, yeah, Midwest emo. Picking up change, you're doing a flying kick, spinning roundhouse. Hey kid, don't mess around with the graves. Too bad we spent all our money on beans. What's going to come out? What's going to come out? When I start digging, we'll find out. Yeah, so he was in... I think he's already past this plot here. Emo Phillips. Oh, we'll play this now. Exciting stuff here. Really worth putting off the Master Sword. I think you're pretty much only... I think you only dig it up at the plots. These little... Ooh. These bare spots here. He might even need to step further on it. Sometimes you get lucky and you find it on the first one. It's crazy how much that's like incorporated into a lot of like a lot of Christian services now and like church services. I pretty much only saw that, like, the church we went to was pretty small and they weren't against music by any means. Or even like, instruments, but it just was a small church and most people came up and sang and that was about it. But we would go to these, we did go to like a couple of, like youth conferences and stuff. And I remember seeing Jars of Clay was like one of the headliners. There were like a couple other bands. And when I would go to those, it was a totally different feeling from like our little small church. And yeah. Also, I remember seeing like since I was playing a lot of music at that time and wishing I had my own drum set, I'd go to these church conferences or something and the equipment was like crazy expensive, I remember just seeing this like beautiful pearl drum set, like a ton of pieces, a ton of toms and crazy amount of cymbals, just a huge set. Damn. And it's like, hey, it's good money. That's where that 10% tithing goes to. And the huge screens and stuff. And open the eyes of my heart, Lord. My church was more fire and brimstone and less praise and worship. It was. No good vibes. I would say that many of the sermons were very fire and brimstone, but then they would kind of be the switch to like, oh, how happy we are right now, what joy, what love. After we spent the last 30-minute, 45-minute sermon, like, bemoaning the state of the world and all our fellow humans, and man, what peace I find in him, and all that. Like, oh god. Well, you just told us that we're all going to hell for like the last 45 minutes. That's funny, Ichiko. Yeah, we were Southern Baptist. That's what the church my mom had me going to. In high school, I'm getting away from all that, but I also still wanted to have fun, and I'd go to the like youth conferences and stuff. And then end up like trying to slack off and like skip the workshops and stuff, and I got in trouble during this one because I was like I kept disappearing some, and going to the beach. They had it at Fort Walton Beach in Florida, and another one like same area, like Destin, basically like kind of sister city, just next door. And it's like I've mentioned this before, but the one time the youth pastor was like, oh yeah, a couple of them got together and they were like, let's go check out the strip in Panama City Beach, I think. And I'm in this church van, and it's like a Friday night on the strip, and I think a lot of folks were, I'm pretty sure this lined up with a lot of students like spring break. And sure enough, a pickup truck full of topless, women went by, and I remember like having to try to hide how exciting that was. How awesome I thought that was as like a little 10th grader or something, God dang. This cat wants outside. Okay, I'll let you out. Come here. No, we were way too small a church for that, Palpuck. And I went over to that pastor's house a couple times. They didn't really have any displays of wealth. Who knows? Maybe they had a big 401k. But no, that it was I will say, for their part, that was that the pastor lived a pretty from outward appearances, he didn't have it. He wasn't flashy, and they didn't have like amazing cars or anything like that. So man, I was gonna say I don't think you can really get like a twofer on these, but damn, we took him all the way around. Well, I'm gonna have to wrap this up soon.
You destroyer! You killer! You get out! You break your power! Bitch Nation!
Good timing, Pal Puck. Hey, Tater, what's up, buddy? How are you, man? Dompe, I'm getting pissed, buddy. Ichigo, thanks for hanging, buddy. I hope you have a good night. I know I kept you up late. I have a good weekend, man. This has been fun. I've had a good time tonight. Tater, how you doing, man? Happy Friday.
Zelda.
Let's heckin' go to bed. I think I blew my chance here with Mr. Dompe. I don't know. This is gonna be a ding. Yeah, I don't even know why I insisted. Well, we got a few more tries of this. This is really exciting stuff here.
Excuse me.
Trying to dig up some grannies. And a heart piece. Well, when I run out of money, I will, we'll go, yeah. We'll go pull the Master Sword. It's about time. You know, I don't think this is the only time this has happened, but usually I'm getting it on the first lap. Now, maybe I missed, I missed, like, there was one plot that I didn't get to him in time for, but we've already tried that, so. I do think it is, RNG, but I think it's set once you enter is what I would have assumed, but I don't know. I don't know how it works, actually. That's just what I've always... I guess the way I always thought it went down was that, yeah, it's set whenever you enter the area. And like you said, when you start. Dompe, you want to help me out here? We've got 2 more tries. Alright, get your bets in on Kalshi. Will the Parvinator dig up a heart piece? I think I got a buzzer on that one last time, and I think I had him digging it sort of a weird spot. Like I didn't quite talk to him as early as I wanted to, so it might have been there the whole time. Alright, that's done. The only other thing I had on the list was a bean up on Death Mountain, and that's really close by, so we'll just knock that out. Doom doom doom. Doom doom doom. I'm breaking out the old stories tonight. I know. Good. Dompe just didn't want us putting any bets in on these stupid betting markets. Did you guys see where the president's teleprompter operator for several years, like, was making a shit ton of money and doing a ton of bets on Kalshi for Trump's speeches, and like, would certain topics come up? There were like a lot of, I mean, you know, there's a lot of like things to bet on. That stuff is insane. I was seeing one where I guess they had announced that for a little bit they were going to do, it was either Kalshi or Polymarket, they were going to do bets on whether or not like planes would get delayed, whether or not there would be, you know, airline delays for this or that. And they decided, oh, you know what? We probably shouldn't do that. Because what if somebody calls in a bomb threat? You know, to like, or does something even further, you know, follows through on something. And I guess they took that, you know, oh yeah, actually we won't have the public betting on whether or not a flight will get delayed. That's actually a terrible idea. I hate this stuff, man. It's crazy that it's so popular, and Kalshi. Kalshi. I was reading about someone who, like, they got really in debt at one point, or like they lost a ton of money doing like sports betting, and it was in baseball. It was like, what will the next pitch be? It was down to that granular of a level, and that instant of a like, you know, immediate of a degree. Like, what will the next pitch be? A ball, a strike, you know, will they hit it for a single, whatever? And like, my God, you just imagine like sitting there just placing those bets like throughout a whole game, and the whole, it's ridiculous. Okay. Guys, don't look now, but I think that's about everything I wanted to do before we pull the Master Sword. I think that's it. Sid, did your sound effect come through? I don't know that I caught it. Yeah, totally, Fly Guy. I mean, and you know, of course, it's like they, you know, with those apps and stuff, it's just like instant access for folks, and I don't know that I'm against, like, I don't know. I don't, like, I don't want to sit here and, like, rule that no one, you know, there should never be any gambling or anything like that, you know. It just, the level of integration with people being able to do it from everywhere, I just really think Monkey Brain is not prepared for that. It doesn't interest me, and a lot of us, if you're not into it, it sounds like the dumbest thing ever, and like, oh, who would do that, you know? Oh, I need to get it, Sid. Oh, of course it didn't work, because that one hasn't been set up yet. Well, I got you, buddy. Let's see,
I can feel it all the way down in my plums, getting all swollen.
Hey, Kevato. I only played it once. Just one time, a long time ago. I liked it. Yeah. I would like to play it again sometime. Was there a part that you got stuck on it, or you just kind of stopped playing? What's wrong with loitering around all day? Huh, kid? Wait, isn't the soldier supposed to... Oh, maybe it is... Oh, here he is. Yeah. Ugh. Are you the boy... Here, this part is... a lot of people mention this is like one of the dark parts of the game. Ugh. Are you the boy from the forest? I've finally met you. I have something to tell you. Oh, I missed the second part of your message. Thank you, Fly Guy. Yeah, thanks for... Wow. Yeah. Dumb answer, or dumb question on my part. Yeah, Kevato, you should try it sometime. It's worth a shot. Especially if you like Ocarina. I think it's worth a shot sometime. I thought he was on the previous yeah, I thought he was on like the previous screen, but yeah, it's all coming back to me now. Ganondorf, the Gerudo King of Thieves, betrayed our king. He did, Palpuck. He's just waiting for Link to finish all his chores. Zelda's nanny, Impa, sensed danger and escaped from the castle with our princess. I tried to stop Ganondorf's men from chasing them, but the princess was waiting for a boy from the forest. That's you. She wanted to give something to the boy. If you received it from the princess, hurry to the Temple of Time. Man. He's not moving anymore. So I know I just very disrespectfully played some sound effects over that, essentially mocking his demise, but all jokes aside, it's cool that that's in the game. Definitely helps, one of a few things that helps set the tone for where the game goes once you pull the Master Sword. I did not. We don't have the Ocarina of Time just yet, so let's go grab that. Yeah, it's all moldy. I wanted to save that for this part because we're just about to go pull the sword, you know. Yeah. Well, I imagine if Link is like trying to go, oh, hey, no, hey, don't say another word. I'm gonna go get some help. No, you need to hear this. Oh, wait. And then he just dies without even being able to tell his story. You found the Ocarina of Time. This is the royal family's hidden treasure which Zelda left behind. It glows with a mystical light. Link, can you hear me? It's me, Zelda. Link, when you hold this ocarina in your hand, I won't be around anymore. I wanted to wait for you, but I couldn't delay any longer. At least I could leave you the ocarina and this melody. This song opens the door of time. Now this is a pivotal moment. Link better not screw this song up. The dream starts to fade away. No, Link, I tried to teach you the song. Oh, that's funny. I don't know if I did, Kevato. I don't think I have anything from Parasite Eve. But that makes me want to find a sound effect from it now. Yeah. Zelda's just like, my God, this kid is stupid. Put a little vibrato on it. Do 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 do. You've learned the Song of Time. Wait, I was supposed to do the point thing for Ocarina of Time. Missed my chance. Man, now that I had turned that fan off just now, I'm realizing how loud I've had this the whole time. But hey, ignorance is bliss. Now, Link, play this melody in front of the altar in the Temple of Time. You must protect the Triforce. Yeah, that's right, Sid. I do, yeah, Fly Guy. I haven't played much in a while. Mostly it's just me picking up the guitar over here, and you know, I'm not doing a ton of that anymore. But yeah, that's my main. That's what I feel the most comfortable with. I just, as an adult, I've never owned a drum set. I used to have one back in the day. Well, I guess I did, like, you know, when I was in my early 20s, but not since then. Freaking apartment living. I should get an electronic kit or something. I'm trying to get together, hang out with my brother-in-law, because he plays guitar, and he's been playing a lot, you know, practicing a bunch, but he doesn't have anybody to jam with, and he's got a drum set in the garage. He used to be in a hardcore band, actually. Not a Christian one, but yeah, he used to tour around when he was young. And but yeah, he wants to jam sometime, and I hit him up the other day. I was like, we should play. It's hot as hell in the summer, but I'm ready to get in there and get sweaty. Play some drums. I know, Balbuck, yeah. Does he just drops that in the river, you know, in the moat? We don't need this thing anymore. We got an upgrade. Oh, that's cool, Fly Guy. I like sax. I picked up. I gotta turn this down for myself a little bit. I at the end of high school, I picked up this old beat up saxophone that we had, and you know, I'm just a dumb drummer, right? I'm not supposed to be able to play anything else. But I was like, I picked it up and started learning a couple scales and stuff, and that's something I feel like I could get back into at this point. But yeah, that was kind of my second. I didn't do anything other than just play around on it, but yeah, that was kind of one of those. Back then, I was, for senior year, I remember just like, you know, our band director was really hands-off, and we'd have like kind of open practice sometimes, especially if we didn't have a concert or something coming up right away, or if we, you know, once you've learned all the marching band stuff, you could have some downtime sometimes, and I remember just picking that up and loving to play it. Okay, Vado. Me gusta. I think mi favorito es Spirit Temple, but I love them all. Forest Temple is very. I like it a lot. It's one of my favorites. I don't think there's a level that I don't like in this game. Forest Temple, it is up there for me. It's probably top 2 or 3. What about you guys? Fly Guy, it's funny because a lot of bands, sax has kind of been like back in rock, you know, some like rock bands. There's this like kind of punk band, Viagra Boys, and they have this killer sax player in it that he's really good. He adds a lot to the sound. It's kind of funny that it's sort of making a comeback in something other than jazz, you know? All right, baby, here we go. Temple of Time. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh wow. I didn't even know. I didn't know the names of any of the temples. That seems like such a light spoiler, but honestly, although it's a bit ridiculous, it comes all the way around for me with like a kind of respecting that level of trying to avoid spoilers, you know. I mean, maybe they hadn't even met Sheik at that point, or who tells them essentially the names of the temples. Well, yeah, like I said, it's, although I want to laugh at it, I also have to respect the dedication. That's cool. Yeah, it's really funny, the sounds you can pull out of a sax. There's a have you ever heard of John Carroll Kirby? It's really sweet music. A lot of it is like I'm gonna put him in the chat here. It seems like he's a bit influenced by stuff like city pop, and then also like a lot of jazz, especially a lot of like kind of cool jazz, and I don't know, it has a bit of an 80s sound to it that can sound cheesy at times, but also really nice. John Carroll Kirby plays keys, but the saxophonist in that band is awesome. He's kind of like the showman of the band, the guy that plays saxophone, and he even gets up there and plays like, I've seen this before, but it's always cool. He plays like 2 at a time, you know, he's got both mouthpieces in his mouth. And yeah, there's some cool stuff. There's really cool sax. It's a lot of kind of world, and like I said, there's a bit of a city pop influence in there too. It's a great live show. All right, my friends, here we go. Let's buckle down and get this Master Sword. I like how he plays and then his hands are down. The display case of time. Great little tune coming up. The level of atmosphere that they're pulling off is just really sweet. Whoops. That's disrespectful, Link. Dropping a bug inside this sacred place. I always love the, like, ringing ambiance of the stones here. The stones, baby. It is, Palpuck. Yeah, the game really dabbles in primary colors, shadow, you know, darkness, light, dreams, nightmares. Very simple stuff, but at the core of our psyche. Yeah, which one are you going for first? Someone brings out a party mix of all 3 spiritual stones. Now, if it's just for admiration, I think I'm going, yeah, they got it right the first time. With the Kokiri's Emerald. That Goron Ruby looks like it's got a nice, nice strawberry core to it. Yeah, a little metallic taste, maybe even. Metroid sour. It's absolutely, yeah, they're definitely some, like, kids, you know, sour candy. I'm glad I've been, you know, if I had to blow my ears out to any, go deaf to any soundtrack, I'm glad it's been this one. Sour apple, cherry second, blueberry last. I think I agree, yeah. You get diminishing returns on the taste as you go through the sequence. Fruit gushers, yeah. Okay, yeah. Absolutely. They do look, they look really wet on the inside, you know? Refreshing. Link, isn't that... Man, I'm tired and now I get to read a bunch of dialogue. Well, really just Raru, just preaching at you. It's that legendary blade. The Master Sword. This is so cool. I mean, like, they really pulled something off awesome. The hardware that they're working with. I love the light coming in from the single window in here. No, come on, Link. It's not a time for games. You walk up those stairs. Walk. Try to get it from the backside. Nope. Link's like, there's no way to get this thing out. The concept of what they did in Breath of the Wild, I have to say, I don't know that I prefer this game by a long shot, but it's pretty funny. You know, you die if you don't have adequate hearts to pull the Master Sword. Alright, let's do it, folks. No! No! Damn it. As I thought you held the keys to the door of time. I missed his first line. You've led me to the gates of the sacred realm.
Ah, dang it, Bobby.
Yes, I owe it all to you, kid. Now Link's waking up with what's got to be the worst hangover ever. The not-so-chosen one. Yeah, he just dies trying to pull the Master Sword out. We was tricked. Just imagine the sleep you'd have in your eye, trying to wake up after this. 7 years. Link. Wake up. Link, the chosen one.
You are the main character.
I gotta crank this up for myself. Volume good for you guys? They give you this first-person perspective as Link's trying to get his bearings. Where the hell am I? Am I in heaven? I am Rauru, one of the ancient sages. Ages ago, we ancient sages built the Temple of Time to protect the entrance to the sacred realm. This is the Chamber of Sages, inside the Temple of Light. The Temple of Light, situated in the very center of the sacred realm, is the last stronghold against Ganondorf's evil forces. The Master Sword, the evil-destroying sword that you pulled out of the pedestal of time, was the final key to the sacred realm. Link, don't be alarmed. Look at yourself. Navi's like, holy shit. Look, Link, you're big now. You've grown up. The way the text is here is just kind of funny, right? The alignment. I love how surreal it is in here. You've got these like MC Escher kind of fountains that to nowhere. The water around the Triforce symbol here. Link, what happened? You're old. You know, when I'm playing this game and I'm 10, the idea of being turned into 17 sounded awesome. The Master Sword is a sacred blade which evil ones may never touch. Only one worthy of the title of Hero of Time can pull it from the pedestal of time. However, you are too young to be the Hero of Time. Therefore, your spirit was sealed here for 7 years. And now that you're old enough, the time has come for you to awaken as the Hero of Time. Well, do you understand your destiny? Pretty sure if you say no, he just repeats it. Right. It looks like you're confused. Let me tell you again from the beginning. Yeah. That's funny, Balva. Yeah, I know, right? He still got his childhood clothes. Rauru did have the decency to put some tights on Link, you know. He does, Fly Guy. Also, it seems like Navi does a lot of the, you know, obviously Link talks in some of those segments, but it does seem like I don't always get the sense that Link has the best, you know, we love him, right? And he's got more courage than any of us could ever ask for. I don't always get the sense he's the brightest bulb, you know. The Master Sword is a sacred blade which evil ones may never... Are you listening, Link? The Master Sword is a sacred blade which evil ones may never touch. Only one worthy of the title of Hero of Time can pull it from the pedestal of time. However, you are too young to be the Hero of Time. Therefore, your spirit was sealed here for 7 years. And now that you're old enough, the time has come for you to awaken as the Hero of Time. Well, do you understand your destiny?
No. No, man.
But remember, though you open the door of time in the name of peace, Ganondorf, the Gerudo King of Thieves, used it to enter the forbidden sacred realm. This forbidden sacred realm. Yeah, exactly, Fly Guy. Link's over there looking at his, he's doing the, like, watch gesture, you know. Hey man, I just lost 7 years and now I gotta lose another 3 to this guy telling me some backstory here. Come on. He obtained the Triforce from the Temple of Light, and with its power he became the King of Evil. His evil power radiated from the temples of Hyrule, and in 7 short years, it transformed Hyrule into a world of monsters. My power now has only little influence even in this sacred realm, namely, this Chamber of Sages. But there is still hope. He just like this Chamber of Sages, situated in the center of the sacred realm. He's just on a loop, you know. The power of the sages remains. When the power of all the sages is awakened, and they all return to this, the Temple of Light, situated in the center of the sacred realm, the sages' seals will contain all the evil power in the void of the realm. I, Rauru, am one of the sages. And your power to fight together with the sages makes you the hero of time. The hero of time, chosen by the Master Sword. Keep my spirit with you, and find the power of the other sages, and add their might to your own. And then he just spots us, the light medallion. You received the light medallion. Rauru the Sage adds his power to yours. I was going to send you on a quest, maybe like a whole dungeon or something, but I might as well just give this to you now. I love the, yeah, I love that, you know, when you get those medallions. Find the other sages and return here or something, save Hyrule. Anyway. I am Bagu. I am Error. Yeah, these guys go on to have a whole towns named after them. Link, we're back in the Temple of Time, but have 7 years really passed? It looks like you won't be able to use some of the weapons you found as a kid anymore. Let's get out of here. It's dangerous to go alone. The spelling could be a little funky, Palpuck. You got it. You knew how to say the name. I think so, Palpuck. I've been waiting for you, Hero of Time. I've been waiting for you, Hero of Time. Really losing the voice. When evil rules all, an awakening voice from the sacred realm will call those destined to be sages who dwell in the 5 temples. One in a deep forest, one on a high mountain, one under a vast lake, one within the house of the dead, one inside a goddess of the sand. Together with the Hero of Time, the awakened ones will bind the evil and return the light of peace to the world. I think so, Fly Guy. I'm trying to remember what some of the things that tied that together. I feel like there's some kind of vague hints in the game. I don't remember where it was. I've seen people discuss that before, but yeah. I think there's something in the face, I think, that among other things, but I'm trying to remember what the sort of hints were. But yeah, this is, I'm kind of, you know, it feels like I'm pulling this from way back when, you know, when I was more, you know, active and like trying to learn about lore and stuff. And together with the Hero of Time, the awakened ones will bind the evil and return the light of peace to the world. This is the legend of the temples, passed down by my people, the Sheikah. I am Sheik, survivor of the Sheikahs. He does, Fly Guy. Oh, that's worth checking out, Palpuck. I actually meant to read the ones that are around the Temple of Time before we went in. Yeah, it's when Robert's head spins around. As I see you standing there holding the mythical master, he just sprouts wings and takes off. Well, it does show that, like, he's like shadowing Link throughout this whole journey, and whenever Link learns a new song, there's a couple times they show him flying overhead, or, he's there to guide Link to this point. As I see you standing there holding the mythical master sword, you really do look like the legendary hero of time. Sheik is crushing, big time. If you believe the legend, you have no choice. You must look for the 5 temples and awaken the 5 sages. One sage is waiting for the time of awakening in the forest temple. The sage is a girl I am sure you know. Because of the evil power in the temple, she cannot hear the awakening call from the sacred realm. I do really like the forest temple. Sometimes that is a favorite. Unfortunately, equipped as you currently are, you cannot even enter the temple. But if you believe what I'm saying, you should head to Kakariko Village. Do you understand, Link? If not, I'll be here to answer any questions you might have. I'll also be blocking the pedestal of time. Alright guys, I joked throughout it, but in all honesty, all jokes aside, it is it's a great little sequence there. It is heavy on the exposition, but it kind of sets you rolling for the whole rest of your adventure, so there is that. The exposition kind of comes in little fits and starts from here on out, just little snippets, mostly by way of Sheik, I guess. That's cool, Palpuck. Yeah. Shake. Shake your booty. Fierce look, too. Love the red eyes. the arms crossed. The purple and blue looks pretty sick, too. They've got, like, jogging pants on or so. Looks like a good workout uniform. And, of course, the head's all wrapped up. Well, there's that, too. I'm not going to dwell on that. You never know who's in the chat. And Raru is watching, too. Yeah, I think so. I think that's it. That's it. There's ninja in there, but I think, yeah, I always thought that it was, yeah, some, kind of, it's in there for the inspiration for sure. Yeah, I'm with you on that. It's cool. I'm glad you were able to look that up too and see that it matched the same kind of katakana for the Arabic word. Seeing like a little blue ring kind of around that I don't know that I've noticed before. Maybe it's just like an artifact of the lighting or something. Or was it always like that? A little blue line right at the top of the... I don't know, maybe... You're seeing that, huh? But you can see it pretty well behind Sheik. Maybe I never noticed there's kind of a bluish outline at the top. That's cool. I must be getting tired. It's the little things now. Alright guys, I'm going to save the game. We're going to have to wrap it up here. I'm going to go ahead and hit reset on this thing so we saved the EverDrive card. It's broken. Oh, right. We should be good now. I don't have to check it. But actually, let's do that real quick. That way, if it didn't work, you guys can see the massive level of disappointment on my face.
I'm pissed now.
Right. It was, you know, the 90s, I feel, were pretty full of like pop culture references to Arabian Nights and yeah, you know, the popularity of Disney, of Aladdin and I remember seeing something on Reddit a while back where someone was like, were you surprised like that you could play as adult Link in the game or something along those lines, like acting as, you know, I mean, granted it was a younger person who wasn't, I don't think was alive when the game was out, but it was, they were like, was that like a big shock that when Link pulls the Master Sword he becomes an adult? And it's like, well, no, it wasn't. If anything, even if you lived under a rock at the beginning of the game, that's clearly not a kid Link on the horse, you know? So that might be the first thing that, you know, the first red flag. Not to mention so much of the promotional material showed kid and adult Link and showed the Master Sword scene and like... the guide had instructions on what to do, you know, like specific skill sets for like a weapon, you know, weapons and stuff for kid and adult Link. It didn't just stop with, you know, explaining stuff for that you could only get as a child Link. Yeah, it's a cute question. It's a I have to admire the for lack of a better word, naivete, I guess. I don't know. All right. We're good to go, folks. Thanks for hanging. Man, the game looks good, too, on the Retro Tink. All right. We're going to get out of here, guys. That's it. It's done. We pulled the Master Sword. I wanted to do a collage, but I'm kind of out of gas, so I think I might have to pass on that tonight, or I'll do something quick. I found a funny, speaking of promotional materials, I found something that I guess was released, you know, to a German audience. I remember like a Nintendo Power VHS. I think this might have been some equivalent video that they got there. We'll do a couple minutes worth. That'll be fun. The Master Sword has been pulled. I'm going to get us out of here just as soon as I can find someone to raid into. Thank you guys for hanging. This has been a really fun one. I had a good time. I outlasted most of the people we raid into regularly. I might just close us out, actually. You know what? I don't do that often. No raid tonight. I think I'll just wrap us up. Let's do that. Pinky, yeah, no worries. Sweet dreams to you as well. The Master Sword has been pulled. I wonder if Link dreamt it all in that 7-year span. Asking the big questions. Guys, let me do a little collage. That'll be fun. We'll do a few minutes worth, and then I think I'll just close us out tonight. I hope you guys have a great weekend. Thanks for hanging. If you are on YouTube, may I please bother you for a like? Please, I'm begging. Yeah, no, if you can, please hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed already, please do so. There's a whole lot of slop out there. I don't hit you guys with a ton of ads, and I don't, you know, repeat this 20 times a stream. So thanks for doing what you can to help support. I appreciate it. I want to play this game more tomorrow, but we're coming back on Monday, so I'm going to get out of here. Thank you so much, guys. This was a really fun one of my favorites in a while, so thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Have a good weekend, Sid. Everybody else, thanks for coming through. I'll see you guys on Monday. Adios, guys. Zelda Forever.
Wake up, Link. Watch out!
Whoa! That's a great fucking record, man.
If you really want to know, you're going to have to pick up the controller and play the game.
ですか?
And enough sleeping pills to plunge them into a round-the-clock stupor.
Ya sabes que siempre hay una recompensa más allá del game over.
That's the game.
Game over.